of stardust just for the night. Obvious, the flight might be dangerous, hazardous to the human beings being fools who endanger us. Maybe just trust the captain who will thrust us past the Kuiper belt. Never felt such injustice. Should have been here a million years ago. Maybe so. Certain people want technology to cease and never grow. Never showed how I almost didn't ever flow. Never too late to escape this plane. How insane to never know. It's crazy. To some realities, myth for me. I'll sit here, mind clear, traveling adrift. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. When I think about how our chemistry combines to create another state, it amazes me crazily. Flying through gamma rays, it pleases me. The nebulae are certainly beautiful. Stop teasing me easily. I could ultimately spend eternity exploring celestial bodies in the farthest galaxy. Fallacy exists to contradict all of reality. I'm glad to be the only old man in this colony. Follow me. I'm about to take you on a trip, make you feel so real without even a sip, without even a click. You can figure out the pace without even a pick. You can figure out the place without even a trace. We gon' slide through the rift. Our visuals are tripping way past tilt shift. Extraordinarily, we see planetary drift. Experience the gift as we travel adrift. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. It's hot outside. Man. It's so hot outside. You can hear the music a little bit, but that's fine. It's going through my headphones. I think. Wait a second. Yeah. Okay. That's alright. Yeah, I did a little bit more work on the music. I changed the hook around, beefed up the drums. I gotta do some dropouts and stuff, but I'll get back to it. I wanted to work on the thing. I haven't been here in like a week, and I'm so like, So I said, yo, it's time to get back to it. You know? That's the main thing. So I was kind of like looking at it, like, you know, what it did so far. You know, take a break, look at it, like, okay, so, you know, besides the pictures being wrong, this first room is pretty good. I think it still needs a little bit more flavor items, if you will. And then, you know, that one, this first room is okay. It needs a little bit more flavor items, but as far as geometry of the room, the lighting's pretty good. So I'm gonna probably leave, except for this part right here. Let me show you. So when it comes over, and boom, and that pops in because of the screen space reflection, I might have to take this light out because it looks cool, but it pops in, so I can't have it pop in. So I might have to take that out. But besides that, and the pictures, I think it's pretty good. And let me go over here. I gotta go to my. For some reason, my mouse stopped working on this Wacom tablet. It was working fine before, but so I just put it on a mouse pad and it works better. So I think I'm gonna work on this hallway. These two hallways. Oh, you know what? I think I'm gonna build another
vehicle. I feel like building a vehicle. I don't feel like building a hallway. Although that does kind of get everything kind of feeling right when it's in the right, environment. Like this room feels really good to me. So I was thinking about vehicles. I was like, what can I put in here? I can put I can put another vehicle in front. Let me see. Oh, there's plenty of room. Look at all the room here. I could put a second shuttle if I wanted to. Um, yeah, I got all this room plus the room behind it to fill it up with stuff, but I don't wanna make it look too crazy. Let me see if can I hear myself? Can I hear myself? I can hear myself there. Oh, there you go. That's better. I'll do that better. I'll do that better. I like that. I like that. So if I wait, hold on. Let me see if I check. Oh, it didn't play. Oh, it is playing, but I can't.
I'm about to take you on.
Okay, wow, that was loud. Sorry about that. Sorry if I blew up your ears and your speakers and stuff. My bad. I blew my ears up, so it's all good. But I can stop that. So yeah, I have plenty of room for a one man or two person a land vehicle I wanted to do. Like so when this guy, this bigger ship lands on a planet, then it can wait a second. Wait, I'm thinking. Wait a second. What if the second ship, I mean the extra the kind of, I guess it would be a one person wheeled vehicle, would fit inside here but somehow drop out. You know what I mean? It would drop out. I was gonna say out of the back, but the back is where all the engines are. Unless I move this, or unless that pops up and then it's a ramp and then zoom comes out. I mean, because the engines are technically on the side. That could work, but then I'm looking at the internal components. Like, wait a second, where is everything going again? Okay, it's fuel and the wings. Well, the things that look like wings. Engine. It's possible. So I can make it. I can make it smaller. So yeah, I think that'll work. So yeah, let me do that. If you are willing. Sorry. Actually, I have to check and see if there's a new. Let me check and see if there's a new. If there's a new Blender version. I haven't checked in a while. Cause I have. What do I have? 2.8. Oh. So let's check. Blender. Oh. Blender 2.8. Something. I'm going to blender.org. I should just put blender.org. Oh, so 2.8. Oh, it's the beta. That's right. So 2.8 ready in July. That's the release plan. So July is what we're looking at. Okay. All right. So no new. Animation. Eevee animation test bike. Let me see this. He's probably got a beast computer too. Yeah, it looks like he has a beast computer because this stuff is. That looks good. that looks good. It's got good materials and stuff going on there. I'll show you guys. I'm looking at. That's not bad. That's not bad. It's pretty good camera movement too. All right. So that's my competition. All right. So let's do this. How am I gonna do this? I guess I'll use cylinders. I could use it. I could just have the cube in there. Do the cube. Let's just fly away. I wanna take you to another day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. Oh, let us just fly away. Take you to another day. Oh, I'm doing this wrong again. I always do it wrong. Oh, I'm on the wrong freaking. Perfect. And we're just doing this off of the cuff there. We're not using any type of you know. Yeah. Huh. That's kind of interesting. You better not call me. You know what's good for you. You better not call me, son. I don't know why I'm singing the Pirates of the Caribbean. Where am I going? Ooh, if I do a boolean, that'll make it work, wouldn't it? But I still don't like this line, so I'm gonna make these better. Definitely did that wrong. No, wait, I did that. I definitely did that wrong. There we go. Okay, it's not right. Gotta do it by that's better. Oops, that's not better. That's not gonna work. Let's get it like that. So good. No, it's still not working. Come on, you son of a bitch. You know what? I'll just do it like this. Do it like that, and I will do it like this. Do it like this. I guess that's all we need, alright? Looks like that. Yeah, it's alright. Kind of look like a. Actually, that's a little too far out. Extrude Y. And we'll pull out these guy. SGY. Yeah, there we go. Something like that. Oh, I should have done all of this, actually. I'm thinking about it. Now that I'm thinking about it. Here. Let me do this. Oops. Let's do individual. That's what I'm talking about. And then we extrude them bad boys. Extrude Y. There we go. Sorry. Here. What's this? What is this? Double thumbs up, yes. Oh. Alright. So. La la la. La 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 la. So this whole thing would have to be like a seat right here, like the whole body would have to be here. So I'll put a wheel back here and maybe a wheel up here. So it'll just be that. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. So let's make this. Let's move it. I want to? Do I want to bring that out, or do I want to push that in? I think I want to push that in. Yeah, I want to push that in. Because I'm looking at it, and I'm like, well, those three. I'm aligned. I should push it all in, right? Create some weird stuff there. Yeah, let's get that one. That's not bad, actually. So let's I want to see what it looks like as a mirror. Chunky. So I like it. Look at a little chunk. Yeah, that's a good width. So I'll check that off. So we'll do oh, I know what I'll do. I'll do one of these. Move it over. Pull over. And then or I could I could do that, but I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna bring this all down. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, looks like a little chunky car. Why did I take the freaking mirror off? Such a dummy. That chunky car. I like your chunky car. Chunky car. That was at 540. So this whole top is kind of gonna be a canopy. So we gotta draw it and put a little hinge on it, I think. And so this back, I have to build how the wheel's gonna be. Unless I put the wheels on the outside here? I mean, I guess that makes sense. But it'll look weird. Right? Let's see. Shape. I don't want that shape. We got a better shape. That's better. The other one. Oh, that was alright too. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't ask me why I'm singing the Game of Thrones theme. Yeah. Alright. That's okay. I am just making shapes. I am not a mechanical engineer or a mechanical what's the word? Definitely not an engineer of any sort. Engineer of madness. Yeah. So I can figure out a cockpit. I can cut one out. That's not a problem. But I'm gonna figure out some wheels real quick. Real quick, though. I mean, real quick. Which way? Oh, shit. That way. Didn't want to do that. That's a big wheel, huh? Big wheels. Remember big wheels? Oops. It's not right. G, Y. Wait, what? G, X. There we go. So the wheels should go ahead of the front of the machine, so that if it ever comes up to the thing, then like boom. But of course, gotta scale this back. We have to scale it. I'm not too sure how wide to make them, Well, they have to be wider than the widest part of the body too. So, well, they don't have to be, but I want them to be. So, just barely, something like that. Yeah. I haven't figured out how to make wheels yet, so don't hate me now. Won't stop now. If you hate me now, I think this should be smaller. I like the size though, proportion. Like if I, is it X? I'll do that. I was gonna put it back there, and then add just a little, kind of an arm to connect them, so to be like a little bit different looking. It wouldn't just be like a doofy looking car. So that way you can put cargo on it. You can like a little hitch on it and stuff, and drag stuff around. It's mainly just a land exploratory vehicle. It's not supposed to be super, whatever. But the thing is I have to make the wheels smaller. I like the proportion now, or either make the wheels smaller or the vehicle. No, I'm gonna make the wheels smaller. Can I? Let me see something. Can I scale them both? Guess I can. That's not what I wanted to do. See, now it looks kind of ridiculous. Let's undo that. Let's just do one at a time. If you are willing. Or maybe there's too far up into the body. Excuse. So let's bring it down. Like so. That looks like a truck. But I guess you do need some land clearance if you're going on a hostile, unknown planet. Hostile, it's not hostile, but unknown planet. You would need that. So if I boolean that, then I have my shape for my thing on that one. I should probably build this one first. Or no, I'm gonna have the arm will be in the middle with a T. I guess a transaxle. Is that the transaxle? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. It's my brain. It doesn't work. I'm thinking. If I do this, let's say if I have, let's imagine that this is an electric vehicle first and foremost. Why it wouldn't have transaxles and all that stuff. It's gonna have electric motors. So electric motors on each wheel, so we don't have to worry about the mechanics of gears as far as transaxles and all that crap, and differentials. No differentials here. So all electric motors. So 4 electric motors. That's how this works. So everything will be just wires. So we'll have the support zone wires, and okay, that works. All right. So let's do. Let's see if we can boolean this thing here. So it's already mirrored. I could turn off the mirror for a second. I don't need it all the way. So we bobo it. Where's it? It's down here. And we say difference, and we say object cylinder, and I think it worked. Yeah, it did work. Boom. And we say apply, and we have done the impossible. We have done the boolean. So, but that means that we need to shrink, I think, this one just by barely a little bit, because it can't be touched. So let's do that. That's right there. Just right. So that would be the maximum clearance / circumference. I think I might make it a little bit smaller, but that's it's kind of what it is. Let's turn that back on. So we got it's a wheel. All right, cool. So now we slice the wheel, and we need to put in the steering. Steering has to be steering. We can't get away from steering. So that's what I have to build all that stuff. That's gonna be fun, right? Right. So let's work on this here. These are just gonna. I'm just gonna do this for now. For as far as the just a. Oh, I did that wrong. For a I don't think I'm lined up right. That's okay. I can adjust it later, or I can dupe it. Stupid. But yeah, I'm just doing these kind of rough wheels, so I can see what the heck is going on here. See what space I have in the middle, and all that good stuff. Okay. Maybe I should do tracks on the back, like little tank tracks. What about that? Wouldn't that be cool? Tank treads, be dope. Maybe not. I think about it, I was like, yeah, no. But sorry, I was looking at chat. So if I want the back wheels to be a little bit bigger though, so we'll make them thicker. But do I like that? Looks like a toy. I don't know if I like it too much. But I think the wheels are actually too far forward. But I want them to be, but I think we can work with that. I wish it would have kept the whatchamacallit. Let me see if I can okay, good, they're all one. They are all one. Actually, I could just no, I actually can't. I have to do them separately. So G Z, get out of my face. Alright, so let's fill this in again. Because like all of this emptiness is bothering me. So let's turn that off for a second. So I need to do it this way, I guess. Wait a second. How's this gonna work? Oh shoot. I totally screwed this up. I need to yeah, totally. How come you didn't tell me I was screwing this up? I should have done a because I need the wheel well, basically. So let me do this. Let me do this instead. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so that's the wheel well, if you will. Right? Is it lined up pretty much? So if I go over here and first we'll delete this one. Yes. Delete this one. Yes. We'll delete these. We don't need those. I delete too many. We need to delete these. There we go. And I don't know. One more. These. And should I do? Actually, I should leave that as the wheel well. That'll work. Yeah. So I gotta shape this, make it look good, and then we can plop the wheel up in there. And then, yeah, I think. I'm thinking. Sorry. I know you smell the smoke. You can see the smoke. Where are we going here? has to kind of be. Oh, has to line up with that. So. Right. Where's the? What's there? Right there. Boom. That's pretty tight. Now this. Do the same thing, except we're gonna line it up. That. Oops, where is it? Is there a space there? Yeah, there's a space there. Dog it. It's okay, I can move it up. So it's this bottom corner here, right there. Right there. So we're lining it up with. Dink. Dink, dink. Oh boy, look at that, that's off. Alright, so let's go back and line that up. Dink, dink. Dink, 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 dink. That's pretty good. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect, actually. Alright, so let's make it beefier. Or do we whatchamacallit? Not that. And my thing is that it's like not really smooth, so I don't actually think I need to do that. I'll just smooth shade it later, I guess. I don't know. Alright, so let's go to the movie. So if I go down, I think I need to do it on the normals. I'm gonna do that. Out like that or down? Down. There we go. Down. How thick do we go? That's alright. And then we can real round that out. We'll do a whatchamacallit. Do a loopy cut. Well, I don't want it all the way over there, but that. Do. Oops, I always press the wrong freaking button. Stop. Just stop. Have a time. Ha 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 ha. I didn't need to do that loop cut, but you know I'm a dummy. Actually, I did because I'm doing this wrong. This needs to scale. How did that work? Is that actually working how I want it to work? Kind of. Hold up. I think I need to touch these two. So scale, right? Yeah, it does. Oh, I think I need to. Yeah, I need to go in and then scale, right? So GY. Because we like you. Scale. No, see, I don't want that. I don't want that hard edge. So everything else needs to come up, and these need to go down. Or I can. Yeah, everything needs to come up. So all of this needs to come up. Yeah. Wait, my brain's working barely. Alright, so let's try. Baby. Sorry. It's an old song from the. Remember the Mickey Mouse Club? After the old timers were there. It was before the. It was after the old timers were there. It was the new crew, but it was before Britney Spears. I'm such a dummy. Before Britney Spears and before Justin Timberlake and all them cats. Ryan Gosling. And make sure I got it. And there was they had made a group. It was a black kid, I think 2 white kids and a girl. I think a black boy, 2 white boys, and a girl. No, 2 girls. I think there were 2 girls. I think that was the mix. And I liked what they were doing, but I don't remember what they're called. I have to look them up. So do I extrude? No, I need the G to G. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That way. Hold up. Oh my God, what just happened? Yeah, okay. GZ. Alright, so if I go tall enough, it's gonna go into that stuff, which I don't mind. Being chunky like that gives us a precursor for the. So I have to move this vertice in. Vertice. Alright, so let's what's that? Y. Oh, that's like right on the line. I don't think I mind that, but I think this. You know what? I have to move it out. That's what I have to do. So instead of moving that way, I have to pull everything in. Okay, good. I'm glad we figured that out together. Alright, so faces. So everything comes out. So we can just do that. I think. No. I mean, I can select all. It doesn't matter actually. No. All. And then we scale Y and it comes out. That's good. We can move it back. Something like that. That's good. Yeah, I like that. I like it. I like that right there. So, if... Oh, this... I need to put a mirror on that, too. Mirror. Y. No, not Y. Yeah, it is Y. No, wait a second. Okay, my brain's not working right quick. Y is it giving me a Z mirror on this. Oh, so let me do the Z. What is going on? Why? Oh, I know why. Because that doesn't make any sense. That has to be a bug. That has to be a bug. Because it's like, it's giving me the. It's based. I guess the original orientation of this was up and down, so I flipped it, but it kept the same orientation as far as the object, but not the world. Weird. Whatever. I figured it out. Dang it. Dang nabbit. Alright, so let's go here. Let's see what we got so far. Let's bring these boys up. Zoop into the oops. Zoop oops. That's not right. It needs to. Well, let me turn that on again. Looks like a toy. Don't it? Yes, it looks like a toy. It's not. Actually, I can't have this here. I need to cut these out so that the wheels can be exposed, or at least like enough for it to, you know. Let's do that real quick. All right, so it would be. So we can cut it here, I guess. We cut these two. This is gonna be like. Let's see what's gonna happen. Right. There we go. Boom, boom. Oops. Wait. Boom. Alright, that's yeah, that's alright. So I'm gonna have to cut this bad boy up here. So if we cut it there, Wait, do I need to cut it down? I'm trying to think. I don't think I do. Because we can just put like a bumper or something up in front. Well, not. Actually, no. Maybe some winch or something. Do that real quick. I don't think I need to do it. But actually, let me see. If I cut it there, and let's see here. No. Yes. Wait. Like this guy goes. This guy goes. And that's cool. So yeah, I can get rid of that. Get rid of that one right there. Okay. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. I guess I could do an angle, right? Let's see what that look like. If I go like this, go like this. I go. What would that be? That's weird. That's a weird angle. Doesn't really work. Oh, turn off these mirrors. This damn mirror shit on. Oh, it's this thing is in the way. Gee, better. Alright, so back to here. No, back to here. Don't need a mirror. Object. Edit. Okay. So if we gotta do it by man. That looks like that. That's not bad. That's it's like oh, I know what I did wrong. Alright, so can I wait, if I delete those vertices, okay, and then I go boom, boom, and I add no, that didn't work. I want a boom, and I want a boom, and I want to, no, why not? Let's try this again. New face, there we go, and fill it in. Here, grid fill, no, face, fill. There you go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Alright, where's this other one? Right there. Right in front of my face. Alright, I keep doing it. Go. And, oof. Okay, there's an issue here. I already see the issue. How do I put a freaking... Oh, I could just pull this one down to match this one. Alright, so how would I do that? Let's see if we line these two up. It should be pretty close. Right? Right? And it's at an angle, so it's going to be all weird. So I'm going to have to adjust it a couple of ways. That's too far forward. I lined it at an angle, a little bit of an angle. It's alright. It's not the best. Alright, so let's see if we could do this. There. Screw it, let's do the whole thing. Alright, and then we go fill. Oof. Hello. Yeah, no, actually that's pretty correct, kinda, maybe, sorta. I can live with that, I think. It's alright. That's not bad. I think the main thing is the wheels need to be like, yo, look at that low rider. I mean, the wheels need to be like juicy, baby. So let's scale it wide, make it a little wider. There you go. whatchamacallit. Now it's like, yeah, boy, alright. So we're gonna, I guess I will use these wheels. I mean, these cylinders. I don't see why not. Let me put some faces on these guys here. I'm not too sure how this is gonna work, but it should work. Grid fill, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Wait, do I want to grid fill it, or do I want to? If I do the other fill, how does it do it? I'm trying to. I don't remember how it does it. Nah, we definitely need a grid fill. Definitely need a grid fill. That way we got the square. We can put some vertices there and have a square. I could probably make an octagon, but I'm not gonna even do that. Yeah, how do I make a... Here's my question. How do I make one of these on... Hold up. I did this wrong. Okay. I want to... Solidify? No. No, not solidify face. I want to fill it, but it's giving me all these vertices I don't like. If you haven't noticed, I stopped looking up how to do stuff, which is not a good thing, because this I need to figure this out, because actual yeah. I'm thinking. Or I do instead of cutting one cylinder, just do 2 cylinders and copy it. That's what I have to do. That's what I have to do. That way I have the 2 faces, and then I can did this wrong. It's a good try though. Alright, so object mode. I'm gonna move them down so I can have the same. Have a little bit of reference. There it is. Add a new one. It's kind of close. It's a little too big. Is it? Maybe. Oops. Something like that. Okay. So that's our one wheel. It's too big. Why? It's still too big. I guess I gotta match it with that one. Maybe a little bit bigger. Barely bigger. Like that. Like what? Like what? Like this. What? Like, wait 1 second. Is that? It's kind of touching. Is it kind of touching? Is it too big? I think it's still too big, right? Or is it just too far down? I think it's still too big. Yeah. I want to be able to see through it. Then I can G it up. That way. Well, I'll probably bring it down. Or is it too far ahead? I think it is too far forward. That's what it is. Oops, wrong way. There you go. There we go. Alright, cool. Now, it's too far out. There it is. Oh, that's the one in the back. I was like, why is that so far out there? Okay. All right, cool. We got our wheels, sorta, kinda. So these we don't even need anymore. But I'm not gonna totally destroy them. Let's put them out of there, out of the way a little bit. All right. So do I like the stance? I think it's too. Well, I'm trying to justify it though. I think it looks okay as far as what it's supposed to be. You know, off-world kind of doom buggy thing. I need to do the same thing for the back wheels. So let's. This doesn't really need to be any certain size. I could use that for the axle. Actually, scale it down. The in between thing. G up. Hey, whoa. Okay, stop. Whatever. Let's be back there. Probably a little bigger. Well, right now they're the same size, which I don't mind. Yeah, I'll leave it. I'll leave it like that for now because I'm not too worried about the size difference. But we gotta do some of these though. Make these dope. So I should probably just do the treads and then duplicate the treads and then I should just build one and flip it. That's what I should do. So that's what I will do. Because I'm no fool. I am a fool. Alright, so I downloaded an old Trailblazer file. Somebody built a 3D model. So many vertices, so many different pieces to the wheel itself. I tried to move it and it was like, brr. I was like, oh boy, I can't do nothing with this. So that was so weird. It wasn't weird, but I was like, ugh. All right, so I'm trying to think how I'm gonna do this because it's kind of like how I've been doing the ships. I guess I can do it on a smaller scale. I think my main thing is that I haven't been working in a small enough scale, and it'll give me better details all in my models and stuff. I need to do that more. But let me get the shape a little bit first. So how did I do this again? I did. I could do it this way, but I'll blah, 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 blah. I'll do it instead on here. Wait, stop. Do that. Right. Oh, I kind of like the big rim look though, right? I mean, we're gonna have some meat on them, but not that much meat. So maybe another something like that, you know? Yeah, that looks good. I like that. All right, so now we need to bring these guys in. Bring those in. But why did it grab that? What's going on here? Hold up. Wait. Okay, my brain's not working right. Okay. That was weird. Okay, so we check what's going on. Make sure nobody's sending me no texts. Nope. Alright. So what we're doing GY. I don't know why I always put that one. I kinda like that. That's alright. I put that extra line in. That's alright. Doesn't matter. Alright, so let's subdivide this bad boy up. We'll do one. We'll do one. We'll do one. We'll do one. same thing with the shape on the inside here. So let's do that real quick. Real quick. Oh, I did that wrong already. Yes, I did. But that's okay. I guess I'll do this. I mean, it's not going to line up exactly because I did them different. But that's okay. Doop. Doop. Ah, you son of a... You son of a bitch. Dylan! Sorry. Alright. No. That's kind of right. That's kind of... It's kind of, yeah, that's almost even a little bit. That one line is like, I don't know. Oh, that's not even at all, but it doesn't actually have to be, as long as it looks cool. We want more meat on the outside anyway, right? Am I right? I don't know. All right, so I think I want to make it. I'm trying to think. I think I want to make this all one object, so I don't have to like build a separate rim. You know what I mean? But that might be what I need to do. 1 second. Welcome back. It's been a long time since your face was here. Alright. So let's... I saw a video of somebody who made tires, CG tires, like for all the car commercials that you see where the tires are like, it's all CG, of course. But I never thought about it, and I was like, oh yeah, making tires is kind of hard. But these are space tires, so I mean they could be literally made out of metal and stuff. So I think what I'll do is a pretty good idea actually. Let's do an inset on everything, right? Oh, look at that! It's so delicious. And then we pop them out, baby, out. Oh my gosh, that looks so awesome. Boom, that's how you make tires real quick, though. That's how you make tires real quick, though. Sorry. Look at that. I made a super tire already. That's so pretty. I'm so proud of the fact that I used the knowledge that I have. Yeah, okay, that'll work. That's a good tire for me. I mean, I'm not too picky. That's cool. Yeah, I'm good with that. Now we gotta do the rim. Gotta do the rim right there. Yeah. I mean, I could have been more blah blah blah, but look, we're not racing over here. We're not racing over here. We're just Alright, so I need to indent that a little bit, I would assume, for some sort of someday, man. How you doing? Nice to why not bevel it instead of grabbing it? Hello, by the way. Bevel what? Oh, no, I wanted them to be rugged and chunky tire tread kind of, because this is a space buggy vehicle type of thing, so it's not doesn't need to be too Earth-like. Just and I realized that like all the lunar vehicles, well the vehicles that are on the Mars and the moon and stuff have metal wheels basically, because air doesn't the pressure's so different that it wouldn't work with air, and air is kind of flammable, so it's dangerous. So it's all stiff metal. So I was like, this looks pretty good. Yeah, do that. I'll figure out a material, but yeah. Alright, so now we're gonna mess with this. We're gonna mess with the hubcap, the rim, if you will. So And another reason why I did it because I wanted the uniformity of the inset plus the whatchamacallit. And I wanted it to be sharp and stuff. Well, I mean, you can still do it with the bevel, but I want to explore different ways of kind of doing it. I don't want to use bevel on everything because sometimes bevel will be tripping, especially with this much geometry. It'd be like, psh. All right, so let's see. This is gonna go. We're gonna go. Where am I? Oh, everything's so on. Let's inset that a little bit. Just a little bit. And I'm trying to think color-wise, because that will be kind of the rim holding the. I'm thinking about earth rubber tires, but just the same except metal. So yeah, so this will be a separate piece, although it's the same piece as far as what we're doing. All right, so then we can go. No, I need to do it again. A little bit. Now we can push that in. We can go. Y. A little bit right there. Yeah, I like that. It's all right. I'm just gonna have like probably one. Let me look up some reference material because I'm actually not sure about. I mean, I'm trying to think of like kind of technology that we have as far as how race cars, just have one nut. Just that's how they change the tires so quick. When they're racing, when they go to the pit, because it's like boom, they got one giant nut that goes on there. So let's see. Let's look at that. Let's look at Is it the IndyCar? I think IndyCars, right? IndyCar wheels and rims. Let's see what they look like. IndyCar, not. Oh, Jesus. Right. Okay. So let me pull it over here. This is what I'm looking at. So basically, hello. So yeah, it's like this. So it's one hole where the giant nut goes in. See right there. Well, that's, yeah. Is that a real? No, that's Forza. My bad. But it's still the same. I mean, Forza's all the same. But yeah, that's the other side. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I'm going to. I guess I'll build something that looks similar to. I want real. Let me see. There's another one. There's another one. Anyway, my point is that real Indy cars have one nut. I guess that's an old school Indy car. Come on. Yeah. I mean, that's it, basically. That's not what I want to see, though. Why don't they have, let me redo this frickin' search. So dumb. IndyCar, rims, nuts. There we go. Here we go. Quick question: is that the latest version beta of Blend? I don't know. Do they have a latest version of the beta? Did they have I know it's 2.8, and they said 2.8 is actually coming out in July, I think. But this is just 2.8 beta. So I don't know if they have another version that's a more advanced version. If it is, I'll download it after I'm done today. Because I was looking for that. I was like, where is there? And I only saw on actually the website might have been cached, but that doesn't make any sense. But yeah, it's just 2.8. Oh. I thought I had seen a 2.8 like 1 something, but I don't remember. But yeah, these are like what the kind of the nuts look like. It's just like a weird well, that's not it there. I think these are stock cars. These 5 lugs. But the 1 lug are the Indies. And you see like the tool that they use? That's crazy, and it goes in there. So that's actually a cool nut design, actually, that I'm looking at it. Nut design. Sorry, that didn't sound right, did it? But it does look cool. So I'm going to have to be inspired by... Or is it just it might just be something like that with the teeth. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So instead of doing like honestly, it would be easier for me to just do a bolt, like 1 bolt, because there's a bolt thing in Blender, but I can do whatchamacallit? Yeah. What do you call it again? The it's over here. This, the spin. I could do the spin on it and make one of those. I've never done that, but I could do that, I guess. Actually, now you got me wondering. I'm gonna look and see if the latest Blender beta, but I can't even spell anything. Beta version. Because I went to blender.org, of course, and all I saw was 2.8. I didn't see any 2.8 blah 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 or nothing. And since it's coming out in a couple months, I was like, I'll just, whatever. Let me go to download and see what's going on here. Download Blender. That's a 2.7. Try to beta 2.8. Yeah, I think that's just 2.8. Yeah, I think that's the. I don't think they're doing any experimental. Oh, okay. These abilities giving upcoming Blender 2.8x a try. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna not do that. Because I don't want to break nothing. But yeah. So we have that, and now I'm looking at this. So this doesn't even have to be like have holes or anything in it. Trying to think. What could I do for this right here? I'm gonna go in again. It's gonna be a circle there. Go in for the. I can't even go in anymore because I messed up. Go from here. Boom, and put the circle nut there. Be about like there. Maybe I could do a texture. I haven't done any textures. I said I wouldn't do any textures. Actually, I want to do more of the whatchamacallit. So to go in a little bit more. GY, right? So it'll look a little bit not flat. One more. Maybe we can go out on that one. Yeah. What's that look like? Alright, we'll do it like that, and then we'll go in again. Go in, and then in, and then out, and then in, and then in, and then in. Yay, we did it! Yay! There it is. It's a wheel. Yeah, that works. That works. That's alright. Let me see what it looks like smooth it did. It's over here. Yeah, that looks good. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, cool. Cool. Should fly for now. So that's cool. So, oh yeah, that's right. Electric motors. I keep forgetting. Each one of them has an electric motor, so I can just build kind of a cylindrical box thing here, and then I have to connect the steering mechanism here. Yeah, the clearances. I'm gonna lose some clearance because I'm gonna have all the stuff here. So I'll have some stuff here, which will make it look kind of cool. It won't look so toyish. It'll be like a zoom, come up here, then come back down. So it'll look better. Yeah, I like that. That's a nice wheel. That's a nice wheel, son. I like it. All right, cool. Let me see about that nut though. How would I do that? if I do it as a, I'm trying to think, probably a cube, right? How would I have to do that? Let me move this freaking cursor. There, where is it? Good. All right, so if I do a, no, I could do a cylinder. I can do a cylinder. I think I could do a cylinder. Let me try cylinder. Not that big, man. Not that big. Something like that. Alright, so I should have worked with it when it was bigger, but I'm dumb. Alright, so let's, can we do this? No, we can't. It's not how that works. Alright, so I have to do it by hand. So let's do it by hand, man. So I need to cut it. I can cut it in half. I can cut it in half. But yeah. Right. Wait, where'd it go? There it is. Alright. So let's go. No, it's not working. Hold up, that didn't work. Okay, I think that worked. Yes, that worked. Alright, so let's do this one. Delete. Vert. Oh, that did work. Wow. No, it didn't work, actually. Shoot. Let me, cut on this bad boy here. Get rid of this stuff. Extra credit. What? Always wait. Always look. Oh! Hey! Oh! Always look too late. Like you missed it, man. Just my house talking to me again. Alright. So I got rid of that. So if I stay and don't play. Sorry. I'm a salmon. That's it right there. Except for this one. That's it right there. Let's delete. Faces. There we go. Yeah, we did it. Alright, so I need to, I mean, even though this is not exactly accurate, I'm still gonna do this way. Okay, wait a second. Like that, and then we'll G up. Like that, and then we'll G, oh man, I did this wrong. So I'll do it this way. G, like that. Should be zoomed in a little bit more so I can see how I'm doing. G. Something like that. Alright, so. Now, I need to move this cursor out a little bit. Something like that. And let's see if this works. I need to select all of this. Spin. That didn't work. It's not exactly what I wanted to do. Although that is pretty. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll have to do it by hand. Alright, so we need to. Alright, so we have 7. I need to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 12. Oy, oy, oy. Let's just do 6 for now. Okay. Okay. So what I would do, what I should do, is I'll take this one since it's not doing anything. Rotate 90x. GZ. Scale that bad boy. Way down. Actually, how's the? Well, I can scale it all down later when I get it all together. Yeah. Okay. So how am I gonna do this? This is not the best way to do this, but whatever. I'm a noob. Don't hate me. Just hate me. So yeah. So let's just plop those in there. There's the center. I'm glad the center's still kind of lined up right. Am I doing this right? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3. I'll fix them. Yeah, it's way off. This one should be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It should be 8 of them actually, if we're gonna line them up right. So let's do 8. Let's line this up first. This there. Probably have to scale them. Yeah, those are way easier to do in this actually. I could have done it with a whatchamacallit. Like how I did the wheel. I think that's what I'll do. I mean, although I'm like kind of almost finished. Not quite, but. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. All this for a freaking nut. Whatever. It looks. Whatever. It looks whatever. Basically. All right. So this needs to come down. I need to make that round. Just the tip. Just the tip. I'll have to I mean, it's not like we're this is a super small little detail. I'm spending all this time on it, but whatever. All right, so let's combine all these freaking things here. This and these guys. Oops. Do it. Just do it. Oh man, the little beep boop on the top of that. Missed that just before I joined it. Yeah, let's fix it. Okay, I hope it does it. There we go. Alright, so let's scale, but not so much that it causes a little. Oh, see? There it is. Okay, there we go. Now we're good. Little beep boop. Let's do this. Boom. Alright, so let's get this guy into the wheel, see what it looks like. Yeah. Hey, what are you doing? I pressed the button. Alright. Oh, wrong way. Oh, it's almost lined up. It's too big too. Just gonna put that down. There we go. Oh, it's not. Hold up. It's not lined up correctly this way. Duh. What the heck happened here? JZ. Do it by hand, man. Don't know if that's correct, but it's close. Something like that. There we go. You go in the hole. Wait, is it? Yeah, we can. Is that good? Let me see. Yeah, that looks alright. I like it sticking out a little bit. You can see a little bit of detail. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, cool. We did a wheel. We did it. You and me, we did it. Try to reconnect. Whatever. Just freaking. Oh, I didn't even announced that I was streaming on the other places. There we go. All right, I like that wheel. Should I join this hub to this? I don't see why not, right? I think I might wait. So I can get rid of that guy. Go boom. 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 We're in Y. Zoom, zoom. That's, where are we? Move that over a little bit. Where is the tread at? That's about right. Something like that. And then we, rotate. No! 180. Boom. Of course, we have to realign it. This is how it goes, which is fine. It's a little off, I think. Actually, I mean, it's pretty close. It's hard to tell because the lighting is kind of playing tricks on my eyeballs, but I'll leave it like there. It's not gonna matter because it's gonna be at a certain angle anyway. So I have to make this front mechanism and all that stuff look cool because that's probably the actual way it's gonna be. Actually, you know what? I'm not too sure about that. I'm not too sure. I mean, the lighting is gonna be similar to this. Basically, it's gonna be top-down lighting, but I do like those treads though. I could put them on the back too, because it's about the same. Yeah, I'll take this one out of here. Let's do this real quick. I might change something about it. Do both of those. And one of the one. Do both of those and one of, nah, I'll do them all. What I'm doing. Do. Line up that. Boom. Then scale up just a little bit. Like that. Now that the cylinder I gotta get rid of. Actually, I don't need to. I need it. I need it for the engine. The motor. The motor. We'll do simple shapes for now. Oh, actually, I'm doing this wrong. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. So we don't need that one. We just need the one side because we're going to mirror. Going to mirror that bad boy. So we actually don't need this either. So everything will come off of there. We'll join it to that part eventually. That's not bad. I'm getting good at this modeling stuff. I tell you what. I'm not too my own horn or anything, but yeah, man, it's getting this is my 4th vehicle. I'm getting there. I mean, this is kind of just blocky, but yeah, this wheel detail's got me all like, okay, I can do this. All right, so let's finish up this stuff because the body is separate from the wheels and the whatchamacallit. So if we can get that, I can actually change that to whatever I want it to be, which is cool. So let's figure out. Let's figure out what we gonna finna do. I mean, steering. Let me look at steering. So, how does the steering work on the Mars landers? Oh, that's right. They're like basically servos on the wheels, so they, it's not linked. I don't think. Let me see. Oh, no. Okay, wait, that's totally different. But I can do servos. I can do like so if it's an electric wheel, I mean, if the motor's here, the motor needs to be here, but then it needs to be connected to something that turns, right? So then we have a pivot point, and it can go straight up, or it can be on an arm. Wait. Trying to think where the pivot point would be. Pivot point needs to be like right here. No, it needs to be closer to here. So, these wheels might have to be different. But like I said, it's not gonna be super realistic or functional. So I don't care. But I just wanted to make it look like it makes sense, if that makes sense. So I just need, so if I won, actually I could do it on the wheel itself. I don't think I need to have a freaking separate. Yeah, let's not do that. So let's do this. Let's try to build it out of the wheel, which is guess it's not the smartest thing. But who asked you? I'm saying something like that, and then the actually I'll go in and out again. No, I did that wrong. Just need to G it out. Oops. G Y. There we go. So, I wanted a little boop boop. And then from there we need the turning. But the problem with that is that turning would destroy this. Like if you turn the wheel, it would like crash into that. So the turning needs to be in here. So this needs to go in. Okay, so let's do that. So let's go in like that, and then we'll go. Let's extrude in. All right, how far in can we go? Hold up. Okay, there it is. So we'll go right to there. So we're not messing with none of that stuff. So we have that big, deep yummy yum. I'll probably have to redo the recopy all that stuff. That's okay. So that the turning happens here, or somewhere in between, so that it's turning right in. Of course, this is wrong too. So this would have to turn with. Okay, I know what I'm doing. I don't, but I do. All right, so I have to cut this and connect it to the turning apparatus. Yeah. That was my mistake. So I'll put a separation here, like right here, and yeah, that way it'll work. Okay. Now I'm getting it. So, but we could still do this here. Extrude that bad boy out. So that's the motor, if you will. And we'll put all the steering stuff. Well, actually, let's make it a little bit smaller than that. Not smaller, but shallower. Like that. And all the mechanism and stuff. No, actually, let's make it bigger. Yeah, right there. Okay. Then all the mechanism. Okay. But we'll do what we were doing before too, because I like this. There we go. Yeah. All right, cool. So boom, and then we'll do we'll figure out the turning thing. I mean, we just need kind of a. Let me look at some more pictures here. That's the original, not the original, but that's the, what is it, Curiosity, or one of the original two that they landed. So it's like a thing that comes out and there's a turning, like servo right there, so it turns zoom, 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 zoom. So the pivot point's like right there. Huh. So put a ball. How can I do it so that it just conveys it then, so that it's not. Excuse me. I think I'm gonna have to get me a snack. I'm feeling snackadocious. Gotta do it like this. Alright, let me I wanna see what I can do with this bumper real quick now that I've figured out that I've screwed it up. Okay. Actually, I just need to scale it back. Not necessarily scale it. Oh, wait, if I scale it on Y, yeah. Scale Y, see what happens. Oh, yeah, that actually works. GY. Oh, yeah. That's perfect. Cool. Let's mirror that and see what happens. Oops. I need to move the which is here, which I don't think I remember. Oh yeah, I do remember. It's oh, okay. Oh cool, I could do it right there. So I'll go. Stop it. I go here. And I go boom, and I go. Set origin to 3D cursor. Boom. There you go. There you go. That's how you do that. I figured it out. Yeah, cool. I fixed that real quick. So I fixed my fender problem. Actually, I didn't fix my fender problem because it's still it's connected to this, so I would have to disconnect it from there. So it's just part of the. Or I can shrink the wheels. Or bring them down a little bit. Whatever. I'll figure it out later. Not worried about it. So that was a good waste of time. But I need to. I still need to fill that in because that's the reason why I had that there. Oh boy! 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 So okay, let me see if I do. Let's see if I do this. Oh no! If I wait, hold on. Let me do this. If I do this, this. Hold up. Turn off the mirror. This. Bleh. Y. Yeah, Y. Over. Scale Z. Not exactly what I wanted to do. Cheesy. Yeah, no, it's not gonna work here. So I need to. Take away some of this stuff here. Whoops. Keep those front ones. And these we can get rid of. Alright. So now we can, if we move it and maintain that space. Oh, how can we maintain? Stop. How can we maintain the space? Oh, I can. Yeah, that was my original plan actually. No, that's not gonna work. I need to take these out soon. How about I do this? If I can see what's going on there. Alright. I know I could just click and drag, but I always select stuff that I want to. Actually, no, I don't want to do that. It's this. It's this. This. I guess I can do these two. Oh no, I can pop it in here. Yeah, that'll work. So what? that's right. I have to. Where am I? I have to. This is not working. I need to make this pretty much the same. I gotta take these out. What the hell was that? So if I mirror that, not this one, that, wait, what? Oh, that one did, oh, it copied the modifier, right. So I need to, alright, whatever, I'll fix that. Fix that in post. I'll fix it later. As soon as I position this bad boy. It's kind of hard to see. So if I scale Z, bring that like that, then boom. Right? Is it too far down? Looks like it's too far down. Just by a little bit. It's a little bit of a space. Is that? It's on the up. Yeah. Oh, that's too much. Something like that. Yeah. Maybe. Oh boy. I'm such a dummy. Oh, okay, it's, yeah, no, it's not. Yeah. Still a little bit of a space. Right there. Alright. So, good enough. That was craziness. Oh, now this is kind of weird. I guess I gotta put some geometry back in there. Oh, it's touching. God dog it. See if I can fix this. So what is it? I guess this one needs to move over. Like that. And then see if I can add some faces. there's an easier way to do this. And I'm going to do that now. I think. So let me see if I can do this. Oh boy. This guy is in the way. Let me just not erase him, but I don't want to see you. I don't want to see you right now. Right now. Alright. So, if we extrude all of them, all of these up until here, then that should do it. Right? I think. It's so hard to see now. To there, I think that's where it ends. I think it's actually this. There. Nope, not you. And so if we EY something like that. Almost kind of like that. Actually, I need to go back more. So Y needs to go out like that, and then I need to cut it. Yeah. That way I have a nice little thing there. Cool. Actually, I don't even need the bumpers now. I can just chill with that. You know what I mean? Okay. I might just do that. But I have to clean this up though. This is a hot mess. Alright, so let's see if we can do this without destroying everything. Destroying all of our work. No, we can't. So I have to do it annually, I would assume. So let's do that instead. Doom, boom, and then we what is it, GY? Yeah, like that. Guess I can. That works. I mean, it's not gonna work actually, but not exactly. But not bad. So if I go in about there, I'll only have a little bit of overlap on that center. I can't do that. Oh, that's good. Actually, why did I do that? Oh, well, I should be doing it this way, dummy. So dumb. Oh my gosh, that's not what I wanted to do. I just figured out how to do something. I guess that separate the vertice. I think that's what I just did. Not sure. Yeah, see. That's what the Y does. I can leave that a little bit. That's fine. This doesn't have to be perfect because doing the mirror anyway. So, and it's gonna be underneath everything. So just trying to make it good enough. That's rough, but whatever. Boom. You don't see it. Not okay. You see a little bit, so I have to fix these. Close it up. Close it up. You got a hole. Oh, close it up. There's a little bit of a hole there too, but that's alright. Alright, so that's cool. Let me see here. Do I need the actual fenders? I guess. Yeah, it gives it a little bit of something, Gives it something. Yeah, I like them. I like them with the fenders. So we'll keep the fenders. I still think the back wheels probably need to be a little bit bigger. Still. But that's just me. Alright, so what? Oh my god, that was a long journey to nothing. Well, to fix this, but that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so we're gonna have some sort of mechanism here coming off. I'll probably do a Y, kind of like how the Rovers are, where it's just like an arm coming out and then connecting to the wheel. I'll probably do that because it just makes more sense for. I'm trying to think actually. Yeah, I can do a servo here, and then an arm here coming out, right? And then a joint here that goes up and connects here. So it's kind of like the suspension basically. So that goes up and down with hydraulics. I'll put a hydraulic jammy on there and stuff. Yeah, that'll work. It'll be kind of like landing gear, but not really. That'll look dope when you see it like on here. You see the arm go up and then a little shock absorber there, a little hydraulic jammy there, dibby doop. That way it can go and it get a bit tall, and then yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go in and get me a snack real quick though, cause I need some munchies. Not like that. Wait, why did this? Oh, I never saved this. Oh my gosh. Lander 1. Lander Buggy 1. Buggy 1. Wow. Can't believe it. I did all this work. How many hours I've been here for? Like 3 hours? No, 3, maybe 3 hours? 2 hours? 2 hours? Let's see, 2 hours. And I didn't save it once? Oh man, if this thing would have crashed, I'd have been like, that's it. It's over. Going back to watch Netflix. I'd have been so mad. But I like how this is coming out so far. These wheels they're really turning me on. Let me smooth shit down. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I don't even mind that little bit of juju. If this was an actual, I saw another tutorial where they showed how to, make the wheels turn and stuff. I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. But I'm like, I don't even need that. Not yet. Not even there yet. Oops, I don't want to do that. Save. Alright, so. Wait, I thought I shade sequence. There we go. Oh, that's what it did. It undid that. Undid that. Yeah, okay. So we'll put a ball there. Well, it's a servo that turns this way. So I need a box with a gear with a round thing on it going to the wheel. Right. So let's add this stuff real quick. Of course. GX. Before I grab my snacky, that is. I'm gonna have to do it like this. There we go. Okay, what just happened? So it's gonna be centered with the hub. Actually, it can be attached to the motor. It needs to be lower though. That needs to be way down here. Because basically, this will be the servo. Then the gear will come out here and turn, and then it'll be attached to something that's attached to the body that will actually turn it. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense to me. So now we're gonna do a bevel on this, so that I don't have to do. It's freaking cute. Even though servos are a little bit differently shaped. Bevel. Yeah, that's fine. I don't need to be all crazy. I want to put a little cut in it though. I should have done this before. I don't know. I always do this. Freaking do it after the fact. I'll do it down here. But it's fine. Stop. That's what I wanted. Go in a little bit. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yay. Perfect. And then I can move the whole thing a little bit in because it's. Oh, there we go. It's like, where is floating there? Cool. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. It's the little details. All right. So I'll put a little gear. Actually, can I copy this gear? Yes, I can. Copying it, yo. I'm duplicating it, yo. Why? And let's. What are we doing here? Actually, I'll do it. I'll use it the other way. So let's. We use it that way. Oh no, we can't because there's a space there. Never mind. Use it there. Recycling. That goes there. That goes there. And we'll put a thing on top of it. Like boom. So you'll see a little bit of the quote-unquote gears, but you won't see the top. So yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. Wait, is that too close? It looks like it's kind of in the. No, it's not. In space. All right, that's good. Actually, I want more detail on the inside. Inside the rim there. Let's see what I can do. That guy, this guy. So this guy, you know what? I'm not gonna do that right now. I'm jumping all over the place. I need to finish this little piece right here. So we do a. How do we do this? We do a cylinder. A cylinder. Can I do it just with a cylinder? I think I can do it with just a cylinder. Do I have any cylinders lying around? Yeah, let me try that. It's actually the right orientation for a change. Scale it, and I need to scale it. touch that. So maybe I'll do a cutout here or something so that it can actually move. Scale it. Scale it and then move it. There we go. Barely. Let me see if I can. Barely. Yeah. All right. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. And then I'll do a bevel on that too. There we go. Boom. Nice. So now I need to see if I can do this with just this geometry. I think I can. So if I grab a couple of these, 3 of them? Not that one though. This one. Yeah. Extrude. And that's the turning mechanisms. That's how it turns. Because this is going to be static, so it's turning on this. This is the turning point. It's actually too far in. I'm looking at it, which is good because I need it to be a little bit further out. It's a little off too. GX, right? Okay, that looks better. And then from there we can go up this way. Can I do it with just this? Let me see. I probably can. I'm not sure. I'm never sure. Let me refresh this here. I am still gonna go get me a snack though, because I'm not starving, but I'm like I'm like So wait a second. There would be that one, and then there'll be another circle joint here. So I think I need to. I mean, I do need to bevel these. These are way too sharp. So let's do that real quick. Just these 4 corners. Nope, not that. Wait. Wait. And that's about the basic. Let's do that. Always do that. Apply. Here you go. Alright, cool. And so I just think I'm gonna. It's gonna be something similar to that, how it looks. But it'll be here going this way, going up. But I want it to look a little bit more detailed. I don't want it to just be up. So let me go grab a snack real quick. I will be back after my snack. Well, I'm gonna bring the snack back. But yeah, I shall return in like 3 minutes. My voice is very low. Because I wasn't talking. That's funny. Got jokes. Well, guess what? Y'all gonna get to hear me eat. Num, 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 num. So let me save. I'll come back to this real quick. And then I'll go back. We'll go and check out the space station. 10-2 Dano. We're gonna go around and around. Can you hear it? Let me turn it down.
When I gaze into infinity, space is so silent, it tends to resent me, sending me to a place. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. Me to a place tasting beings being to some realities myth for me. I'll sit here mind clear traveling adrift. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day.
Yo.
If you are willing to break through the ceiling of
I like it. I like it. I like this song.
brighter day. If
You are willing to break through the ceiling.
of your greatest fears, away from here. About how a chemistry combines to create another state. It amazes me great.
I just like the hook because I redid the hook.
So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day.
If you are willing to break through the ceiling of this greatest fears, away from here, Joe, let us just fly away. I'ma take you to another brighter day. I don't even know the words. Okay, that's good. I like that. All right, let's get back to the Lander Buggy 1. Let us go. Actually, I have it over here, so I can listen to it here. Actually, what I wanted to do was...
Might be dangerous, hazardous to the human beings, being fools who endanger us. Maybe just trust the captain who will thrust us past the Kuiper belt. Never felt such injustice. Should have been here a million years ago. Maybe so.
It's very loud. Very loud. Sorry.
Almost didn't ever flow. Never too late to escape this plane. How insane to never know. It's crazy. To some realities myth for me. I'll sit here
Yeah, I don't
mind clear, traveling adrift. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter
Wait a
day. If you
Oh, I can't do it here.
might be dangerous, hazardous, they're traveling adrift. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to a brighter day. If you are willing to break through the ceiling of your greatest fears, away from here. When
That's what I sound like. Sorry. Wait. Let me figure this out so I can do it so that it's not a lot of AC, but still my voice. Still my voice. Still. Okay, that's not really giving me a lot. Still my voice. Still good enough. There we go. Too loud. Good enough. There you go. I just gotta speak more spec. I have to spec more loud. I spec. The ability for you to speak does not make you intelligent. Can't believe I kind of remember that line from The Phantom Menace. Anyway, all right. So, gonna put a bongi bow over here. So it'd be just a ball with a chung ching, with a chung ching. I think it needs to be a little bit beefier though. Even though that's kind of small, I guess this portion needs to be. Maybe this could be bigger. This can be bigger going into that. Yeah, let's do that. So I got the itis. I just ate, so that's how that works. Huh? What? How come it only did it? Okay, sure. You know what? Excuse me. When life gives you artichokes, fool me 3 times. You know the rest. Oh, Georgie. Georgie, porgy, pudding pie. Kiss the girls and make them cry. No, that's not gonna work. I mean, it does work, but I want the whole thing to... Okay, let's not do that. So why isn't it... Oh, what? I don't get... Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. Sorry. I don't know. Of course. So many... Something... Conversation... Whatever the words are. Should I go and perform mutilations? I think that's good enough. Nah, it needs to be bigger. A little bit bigger. There you go. You need blood and he's got more than enough. I need blood and he got more than enough. You need blood and he got more than enough. So go get it. Remember that? Little Shep Harris. Little Shep. Alright, where am I going? July. So a little bit. Boop. Just like that. Just like that. Alright, cool. That's cool. Now let's do this. How about this? Let's recycle. Don't you like to recycle? I like to recycle. Oops. Scale it up. Look at that, starting to look like something. Of course, I gotta color this stuff in, but you know, that's a whole nother thing. What is this? Rammstein. I remember that. What song was that? Radio? I don't remember the song. I'm not gonna play it. What's this? Break the Cycle. Third studio album by Stained. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? Yeah, 2001. I kind of liked him. He's alright. Alright, so we're gonna zoop it up. No, actually, we should leave this and then do another thing with the thing there. So let's scale it again, and then we'll move these guys. So let us just fly away. I'ma take you to another brighter day. If you are willing to break through your ceiling. Oh, I did this wrong. Like this. All I need is this. All I need is this. Dun, dun, dun. All It's okay. All right, so. Oh. No, see, I did it wrong. God dog it. I had it right the first time. Such a dunce. Such a dunce cap. And I did that wrong too. There we go. Here we go. Starting to do stuff more right. Is it? Oh. Is that everything? Nope, missed a few. I think that's about right. Oh, missed a few. I think that's about right for the 59th time. Alright, so right, that's what I wanted to do. Even though screwing up that geometry, I don't care too much about that. I guess long enough so that when I rotate it, it'll go into the up there, into the up there. Wait, no, this one isn't going to rotate, but I can attach it there. Oh. Anyway, all right. So what am I looking at here? All right. So that's right. Okay. So I can do a thing to go over there. So I'll do a box or something that'll connect that to that, and that'll be that. Yeah, that'll be good. Starting to look like something. So now I need to attach one here. I need to attach a circle with a boom. Circle. I need a cylinder. I need a cylinder and then a cylinder. Well, so let me do that. If you are willing to break through the ceiling. Oh, R9cast is coming out soon. Yeehaw. Yo, that pasta hit the spot, son. So good in my belly. It's pretty tasty. Oh, wait, am I going the wrong way? Oh, yeah, I am going the wrong way. Ooh. Let's look at it. If you are willing to break through the ceiling. Okay. All right. So let's. All right. So we're gonna do cylinder. Cylinder. Rotate 90 X. Scale Y a little bit. Hold up. Right, so it's gonna be there, but then I need to do one of these there too. So it needs to come out and then go up, and that'll be the shock. Go kind of up, in an angle like that, not straight up, in an angle like that. And then that needs to have a circle too, so 2 circles. So let us just fly away. Something to another day. Wait, would that work? Oh yeah, that'll work. That'll work. So there'd be a circle there. This whole thing would go up and down like that. And it would do the wheel. Yeah, that works. Alright, so do we want this to be bigger? So it'll be like that. But it'll be... Should it be even or should it be off-centered? I kind of like the off-center. It looks kind of cool, but I don't know if that would work. I like the off-centered. Not gonna lie. Maybe like that. Just stick it out a little bit like that. And then that part goes up, boom, and we got the thing there. Excuse me. Alright, so let's dupe this guy. Put him up there. I want to do that. Kind of something like that, so that it's got to be in the oh, that doesn't make sense though. Shoot, this needs to be long. This all needs to go in a little bit more. Yeah, that's too far. That's too far in. So let's try to move all of this over without breaking everything. Okay, we're not gonna move that. No, that. This, and this. I'm gonna move over. It's about there. That's too far. Like there. And then this guy, we're gonna do the thing. Zombie Cast is on. Should we listen to Zombie Cast? What are they gonna talk about? End War? On Zombie Cast? That doesn't make sense. Does it make sense? I don't know. Boy, there we go. I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, where the heck? Okay, let's try it again. Alright. I could have just added another square there, but that would be... Oops, wrong way. Oh, I did it again. So G, Y. There we go. Kerboom. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Now it looks, that makes more sense optically, because you need room for the wheel to turn in so it won't scrape. I guess I'll play Zombie Cast. And we'll see. What we see. I don't hear it. Oh, this is the wrong. I need to turn this down. All right. All right. So.
Ken and Matt. I did not check the email, and we had an email this past Friday that said yes, for confirmation. I'm the handler of Craig Engler, and this Monday will be fine. Just verify before the end of the day. So I messaged him back, told him I had an emergency. Yeah, dude, he's all Hollywood now. Like he's like, don't even contact Craig Engler for Skype. I handle everything. He will show up. We deal with it here. So he's moved up, I guess.
That makes sense. I mean, he's probably got a ton of people reaching out to him.
Yeah, he still owes us a fucking zombie job.
I had to turn him down.
Okay, now that you have the...
He's bigger than us.
That show died. We didn't take advantage of our zombie job.
Now that,
it's our fault.
Now that you have your new Mac, did you set up your Audacity since you're going to be recording your audio and all that stuff?
Oh, Tiger Claw's putting it smack down.
Is ready.
Let's get rolling.
I'll have my backup just in case because I'm not ready.
Tiger Claw was hoping you were going to say you had not set up Audacity.
Yep. So put your wiener back up, Tiger.
Zip it back up, Tiger.
Zip it up. He uses Velcro. I think Tiger's hard to hear. He doesn't hear us when we talk.
I don't think so.
I think he does. He just keeps talking.
I hear
so, let me take a sip of Mountain Dew.
I hear you. I just don't care.
I hear you. It's just you guys talk about things that
Ooh. Oh my gosh.
Right, everybody's got Audacity up, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
All right,
gosh.
3, 2, 1, record. We love you, Onslaught, and thank you, Romero, for that super awesome introduction this weekend. Welcome, zombies, to Zombie Cast, an unofficial guide to all things zombie. Episode 327, where I'm Sean.
I am Iron Man.
Oh shit, we're doing a thing. I am Nebula, the stupidest person in the galaxy.
And I am Gamora.
I think we should start right away by saying this is going to be a massive in-game spoiler cast.
Yeah,
so if you have not seen Endgame, if you have not seen Avengers Endgame, you're going to want to turn this off like now because I have questions and stuff, and we're going to full-blown spoil that movie. So just go ahead and flip it off and
flip it off
watch
and
something else.
All right, here we go. We want to thank you guys no matter where you get us. iTunes, Stitcher, Downcast, and ZombieCast.net. The best place is every Monday night, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern, at allgames.com/chat. Come over here, enter your name, enter the Discord, click the Discord link, enter the chat, mingle with the zombies live in the chat, and mingle with us here on the show. We love mingling with you zombies here live at allgames.com/chat. If you want to hear us live but cannot join us live on all devices, including car stereos, all tech devices, whether it be tablet, phone, Google Home, gaming consoles, Alexa, play All Games Radio. Guys, get the TuneIn app, the free version, and add All Games Radio. And you know what? You will hear us live no matter where you're at in the world with that TuneIn app. Like I said, don't get the paid version, get the free version. And TuneIn is everywhere now. And, TuneIn is the new FM of today for internet. Well, not internet radio, real radio. Because you can get you get the TuneIn app, you get all your local stations, you can get CNN, Fox News, all this stuff on the free version, and All Games Radio, which add that. Sorry, I'm just ecstatic, excited about this nice episode. We do want to remind you guys to go to ZombieResearchSociety.com. It's for the official radio show of the Zombie Research Society. Go over there and browse all those news articles. And while you're browsing, you can listen to the ZombieCast in podcast form over there on the very front page of ZombieResearchSociety.com. And you know what? Podcast awareness.
It's Podcast Awareness Month?
Zombie Awareness Month is in May. They're going to kick that off. And you know what? They got a contest going on right now with some free giveaways, some some bracelets. I saw some necklaces and things like that with the Zombie Research Society on it and zombie awareness that they're giving away tomorrow. So the live listeners, head over there now to zombieresearchsociety.com and enter these contests. Go over to their Twitter. On the Twitter, follow them, at Zombie Research. But go enter this contest because it ends tomorrow. A lot of the podcast feed listeners, it'll be too late by the time you get this. But Zombie Awareness Month is coming up, and Luke and Cam and the guys over there have got some good giveaways. But all month long it's going to be good, so be sure to bookmark zombieresearchsociety.com. And we do want to thank those guys over at zombieresearchsociety.com. Matt Moak, the late great George Romero, Zombathon, Cam, all those guys over there. We do want to thank you guys for having the ZombieCast as the one and only official radio show of the Zombie Research Society. And while you guys are over on the social medias, go to Facebook and Twitter, follow and like the ZombieCast World as we love mingling with you zombies all week long. You click that banner up top, and you know what? Follow each individual host. Man, I love the zombies, man. They're hoarding. Do you ever just bump into a zombie? You're in Los Angeles, Ted. It's gotta be zombies everywhere, right?
There's bath salts, so same thing.
Yes, that works. Bath salts. Have you been bitten by a zombie, Ted?
Yeah, I've been bitten by many zombies. Yes. Yes.
Now, do you meet zombies on like Tinder or Grindr? You know, I don't care. And are there a lot of them in LA?
I'm now trying to think of a dating site for dead people. What the name would be?
Chewer. Wouldn't it be Chewer? CHEWER.
Necrotizer. I don't know.
Undead Life. Yeah. Plenty of.
Yeah.
Plenty of
If
zombies.
if you're into dead chicks.
Dead chicks. That's it.
Dead chicks. So yeah, we're gonna do a big Endgame episode. You know why? Because I finally got a chance to see a really big movie within 2 days of its release, and I'm pretty proud of myself. I had to go to the movie theater by myself.
All the coolest dudes go by themselves, man.
It's just, it wasn't even like it wasn't that aspect of it. Like I'm always used to just talking to someone. Like if Marianne or Xander's there, I'm always used to like reacting and like looking at them, being like, that was cool. And the thing is, I did that a lot in Avengers Endgame because I'm just so conditioned that way. So there was a couple to the right of me, there's two guys to the left, and all movie I was just like, all right,
Stuck
like,
in the
all
middle.
right, yeah. So I was just the creepy guy talking. So, but I don't care.
Yeah.
Dude,
I enjoyed it. We went and saw it Thursday night, and then the kid's aunt came down, and she's like, you know what? I want to see it too, but I'll pay for all you guys to go. So I did get to go see it for free a second time. I did see it twice, and I got to say, man, that second time, for me, I noticed so much that I didn't notice the first time because I was so alert and aware and just missing things left and right. But that second viewing, man, it even made it that much better. I really enjoyed this movie.
So I usually like movies better the second time just because you know where it's going, so you are able to sort of your brain sucks in more information.
Yeah, let's say later in the show, me and Matt, we got to talk a little bit about Game of Thrones. We're going to be talking about, what was the game you played, Matt?
Days Gone.
Days Gone, and then I watched Black Summer, the new series from Craig Engler and the gang over on the Netflix zombie show, Black Summer. So we'll be talking about that later on here in the show. But yeah, man, you know, I was really kind of stoked for this movie. You know, for me, first off, let's talk our background. For me, comics is movies only, nothing more, nothing less. I've never read a full. I've read like 68 comic, which is a zombie comic, and I've read like zombie stuff, but I've never read like a I could fly and laser beams coming out of my eyes.
Like a Spider-Man, like a Marvel comic. Yeah.
I mean, I've read them in the newspaper, like the little clip thing, but I've never read cover to cover any comics, man. So that's my background with comics. What about you, Matt? Did you read comics whenever you were growing up and stuff?
I read a few. I read Sleepwalker. That was my comic back in the day. It was a Marvel comic about a dude who, when he goes to sleep, like an alien comes out and fights crime. That was my big Marvel comic. I did a little bit of Spider-Man. I followed that for a little bit of while, but Fantastic Four. My dad had, and he still has a whole collection of like first edition Fantastic Four #1, Ghost Rider #1, Daredevil meets Punisher #1. So I always used to like just pour through those. I thought
your dad likes all the characters aren't good enough to actually have films. They're just they're just left on
the
Netflix.
TV. They're the Netflix TV stars.
You like
yeah.
Daredevil and Ghost Rider.
Oh, and he also had like Battlestar Galactica comics. So maybe it was future TV shows. That was his gig.
They're the ones that they're not even released by like Fox. Doesn't even make them. It's like that spin-off Fox. Like they're lesser. Like the Ghost Rider's not released by Fox. It's released by like Fox something else.
Shitty Fox.
Yeah, like this is like we don't want this under the Fox label, so we have a Fox other label that we're going to go the Nicolas Cage movies out under.
Exactly. So yeah, that's my experience. So
All
I
right.
was in the same boat. I wasn't religious like our buddy Gabe. He's a super Marvel fan, and he'd probably catch all the little nods and stuff. But I don't know. I still.
Well, I saw today I was browsing the YouTubes whenever I was on my lunch break at work, and I saw a video that said like 200 Easter eggs from Endgame. Like, was there stuff hidden? I mean, I didn't
dumb
watch.
though. That's like in the background. There's a remote control once used by Pepper Potts in episode 2.
Like he went to that lab when they went to the Pym lab in that one scene. Like, I'm sure there was all sorts of shit in that room.
Yeah. Those articles tend to like pick out the tiny minutia. But I mean, this movie had 1,000 superheroes in it, so I'm sure I missed one or two in the battle.
Or you have the articles? The ones that drive me nuts are the ones the ones that say, this fan theory broke our hearts, or something like that. You go, well, no, it did, not mine, because it's a fan theory, therefore it didn't happen, so it's not real. So fuck you. Like, I don't care. Or like you won't. It's like you won't believe what happened when.
Yeah, and the other thing, the cousin of that is like before Endgame comes out, it's a year of like someone tweeting one thing that turns into a fan theory. It's like, you won't believe the theory that's blazing up the internet. Thanos is actually a Smurf, and it's like one dude.
Yeah, a fan theory. It's like,
Smurf.
Fan theories are like, you know, any article that says a fan theory, I'm like, yeah, but that's a fan theory. That's not canon. That did not happen. So no, I have no interest in your fan theory about anything. Fan theories is what ruined The Last Jedi, because we all had fan theories and none of them were accurate.
Well, I got a question. I saw it twice. Both times I was like, who the hell's got a Pegasus? When the flying horse come? Who's that? Who's riding that?
That was Valkyrie. Yeah, she had a Pegasus. Well, she didn't actually have it in Ragnarok. She had it in the flashback when she was fighting Hera. She had a Pegasus, and I don't know where the Pegasus was, but she just somehow got it back 1,000 years later.
Must have been in a stable in like the little town they were all living in.
And she had it in the escape pod leaving Asgard, I guess.
Well, see,
there's a lot of those just go with it type things.
This movie is the ultimate just go with it and don't question, because this movie, I'm not even joking, as amazing movie, that's why I want to talk about it, as amazing as it was. And
it was amazing.
Let's amazing. This movie has probably more things in it that I was like, what? That doesn't make sense. What about this? No, like I have 1,000 questions about the logic and everything in this movie.
And whenever you add time travel to a movie, there's always a plot. No matter how hard you try, there's always a plot hole in time travel.
I don't think I've ever seen a movie with as many plot holes as Avengers Endgame has.
Let's talk the good stuff. Let's talk the good stuff though, because okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm just doing this. My top 3 things right off the bat were considerate Hulk, wearing the cardigan and glasses.
I do wish he was strong though. He kind of was not nearly as physically strong. Am I wrong in saying he wasn't that strong anymore though?
Maybe, but he was reined in, true, but he was hilarious, especially when they made him like, Hulk, you better fit in. He's like, Hulk smash. Hulk.
Yeah, and you know what's great was that the animation on his face, because he was such a nerd. Like he has the glasses on. He's like, time travel. He looked like this awkward nerd, but he was the Hulk. And the animation on his face was like the best facial animation I've ever seen, because it just captured. He had these big, stupid, pearly white teeth. He was always smiling like a dork.
Well, the thing that got me was I heard that and I think we talked about it last week, or I talked with it with somebody, but like Spider-Man and Hulk were denied any scenes that they were not in because they spoil stuff so bad. Right?
Yeah. Mark Ruffalo ruined all of Infinity War like 8 months before it came out. Did you ever see that video?
Yeah. And he didn't know nothing that was going on. And Spider-Man, I can understand, because he was literally in one scene. So that was all that he knew before he saw, I guess, the premiere of it. But Mark Ruffalo was in a lot of this movie.
There's a clip of Mark Ruffalo, and people thought it was a joke at the time, and then the movie came out, and they realized, oh my god, like 8 months before Infinity War came out, he was in an interview with Don Cheadle, and they were asking him questions, and he goes, "You're not even gonna believe this next movie. Like everyone gets killed in the next one." And Don Cheadle was like, "Dude," and he goes, "What?" He's like, "Oh my god." And you think it's a joke, and he goes, "Am I in trouble?" And he goes, "Probably, man, probably." And everybody thought it was just a funny bit, and then they said, now when you go back and watch it, it's the most awkward thing, because you realize, no, he really did just spill the beans.
That's funny. Okay, I just want to quickly, my other two favorite things.
Sorry.
My other two is Slobby Thor.
That Thor was one of the funniest things ever.
Was one of the funny, because this movie skips 5 years ahead. I mean, they track down Thanos. Super spoilers, by the way. They track down Thanos. They cut off his head, and it's super unsatisfying because he says he's destroyed all the Infinity Stones. So 5 years later, Thor's in like new Asgard, just playing Fortnite with his buddies. The Rock dude, he's fat, drinking beer. I'm like, I love this. I would watch a reality TV show.
I love it, man. The one thing that I really liked from this movie was the whole Thor thing.
Yeah.
But and like I said, this is spoiler heavy. If you have not seen the movie, definitely turn it off. Is the new member of Guardians of the Galaxy, which is Thor. He got on the ship and was leaving with those guys, and they were fighting. And Star-Lord was kind of controlling the thing. And I know we're jumping around, but we're talking about our favorite parts. But Star-Lord was sitting here trying to map out where they're going to fly next, and Thor goes up and swipes the screen over, and he's like, "Hey, buddy, I'm the captain on this ship." And then Thor laughs, and he does it again. And he's like, "I feel you, buddy." What was it he said, man? That was funny.
The funniest part, that part was great, because the funniest part I love is Drax, and it's literally one of my favorite lines in the movie. They're arguing over who's going to be the captain, and Drax in his driveway says something like, "Maybe you two should settle this by fighting to the death." and Chris Star-Lord's like, "Okay, look, nobody's fighting," because obviously that would be about a 2-second fight, and he knows that. Like, look, nobody's fighting to the death. Let's not be silly. And then Mantis is like, "You could use knives, and you could." It's like, nobody's fighting to the death.
Yeah.
And then Thor's just grinning, looking at him, he's like, "I feel you, buddy. I feel you."
But you know what?
Thor
Thor fits in with them. Thor fits in with them. Thor 3 was very much a Guardians movie. Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
Oh my God, the comedy and just the fun of Thor as a member of Guardians of the Galaxy. Surely they're gonna keep that for a movie, right?
If they set that up the way they did, and that is not what happens in Guardians 3, I think everyone's gonna be pissed, because I'm way more excited for Guardians Galaxy 3 if Thor is on the ship and he's calling. It's a whole movie of him calling the raccoon Rabbit, and like him and Chris Pratt doing his Hemsworth impression and all this shit.
Yeah.
But see, I don't think a lot of people got it, because right then we found out the big death scenes, right, and the age scene with Captain America, and I feel like the way that they picked it up is everybody loves Guardians, so they kind of gave you the new cast member for Guardians. So after I saw the movie the other night, I was like, you know what? It's not a spoiler, but I'm just stoked about the new cast member of Guardians of the Galaxy. And everybody that saw the movie was like, who?
Yeah.
Did they not get it? Did Thor?
Well, some people haven't seen it. A lot of people hadn't seen the movie when you posted that. I thought that's kind of, it's not a spoiler, but you're right.
Tiny spoiler.
It's a tiny spoiler, yeah.
I never said who.
I know, but you're
the
still
Guardians
giving a hint of something that happened.
The Guardians live. They get a new character. Yeah.
It's gonna be amazing.
Thor is far and away my favorite character in these movies. And it's not really when he started, but now that he's like funny, because it really does feel like when they first cast him in that first movie 10 years ago, or whatever, 8 years ago, they cast him because they're like, oh, this guy is blonde and a hunk, he looks like Thor, but he was not meant to be like hilarious. And then it's like somewhere along the way they realized that Chris Hemsworth is fucking funny as shit.
Yeah.
And they started, so it really was sort of the Age of Ultron sort of is where they started kind of being funnier, and then by Ragnarok it was just a straight up comedy character, and it's hilarious. I mean, his timing is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Can I discuss this with you? And this is a character like in the very first part of the movie. She's the one who saves Tony and Nebula. I think my love, I didn't even have much love. My like for Captain Marvel is fading fast. This character, first of all, very overpowered, but I don't feel like Brie Larson's acting. I just feel like she's
just
smirking.
saying the line. She's just saying the lines. I think that's what a lot of people have the problem with. And like, what's annoying is they wanted like Emily Blunt was in the running, and they went with Brie Larson. I'm like, that would have been so much better if Emily Blunt, who's a way better actress and she's way more likable, and I can actually believe that she can beat somebody up.
So you agree, right? She's just kind of like smirking. All she does is land, smirk, and stare at people. That's her acting style.
You mean like, hello, Peter Parker, do you have something for me?
Yeah. I know she's trying to act godlike and like not unfazed, but she's zero personality.
Yeah. I like.
I agree.
Yeah, I think the casting. I like Brie Larson, but I do think there was a story said Emily Blunt basically was second place for that role, and I was like, I think they made a mistake.
But you know, it was almost like she was in a pre-shooting meeting or something. Just like, I'm ready.
She showed up and she's like, okay,
I mean,
the cue card. What am I supposed to say? I'm supposed to land and say.
No affection at all for that, at all. And was the movie? That's the only movie I haven't seen was Captain Marvel. But Freeman, mommy, and my kids love Captain Marvel. Was she that dry in Captain Marvel?
Well, yeah, it's the same character, but I mean, it's like I'm glad I saw it because it does. You have more weight to the character a little bit, and also like they set up like I saw some people say something that maybe had not seen Captain Marvel or not seen the post-credit scene.
Right.
And you have to see the post-credit scene. When she lands, she goes and gets Tony's ship and she drags it back to Earth right before he's about to die. And she lands, and like Captain America and Black Widow, they walk out, and they don't even acknowledge that there's this crazy fire woman that lands from space. And people were like, "Why is no one?" Wouldn't they all be like, "Who the fuck is this? What's this?" And I said the reason they're not acting surprised is because I'm led to believe they're the ones who sent her. Because at the end of Captain Marvel in the post-credit scene, it's Chris Evans and Black Widow are sitting in the Avengers lab, and they have Nick Fury's, his beeper that called her, and they're like, we don't know what this thing is, but we got to keep it powered. This was found by Nick Fury's car. We got to keep it powered. He was calling somebody, and then she comes walking in, and she says, "Where's Nick Fury?" And so it's like, no, they had already met her at the end of Captain Marvel, and I deduced that they sent her into space to find Tony's ship. So when she came back, they'd already knew her, and that's why they didn't.
Right.
And that's why they didn't. That's why they didn't react or act surprised by this fire woman. Thor introduced himself because he wasn't in that scene and probably never met her till this movie. But in the theater, I thought, why is no one acting impressed by this fire lady? And then I realized, because they met her in the post-credit Captain Marvel scene.
No, that makes a ton of sense.
And that also explains why she found Tony's ship. She didn't just stumble upon it. She was sent. I think she was sent to get it.
So do you think they digitally made Tony like 10 times thinner because he was emancipated by the time they found him? Like he was
emancipated. He was freed. He was freed from the chains of slavery.
Yes, he was freed from being in space. That's what I meant, obviously.
No, in the theater I thought that too because they could de-age people. And they made Chris Evans look all tiny and shit in the first movie. It's like they did something to him to make him because he'd been in a ship for 3 weeks with no food, and they made him look like he was in the late stages of cancer or something. He was so emaciated. He was in a wheelchair hooked up to an IV. He was emancipated. Yeah, they totally, and it was an amazing effect. Robert Downey Jr. looked like sick.
Skeleton.
Yeah, like a skeleton when he got back from being in space. It would look totally seamless.
Yeah. So let's dive into the thing that's going to dominate our conversation: the time travel. Ted, you sent a video. It was really funny. It was like the pitch meeting for Endgame, and it's like, okay, so they're gonna have to time travel. Is this hard to do? Oh, it's impossible. Are they gonna solve it? Yeah, pretty much. After Tony does the dishes, he figures out a way to time travel.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty funny. Like,
now,
they solve time travel in literally a cutscene. Like, let's just try this model. It works. All right, time travel it is. And there you go.
Now, here's the thing that gets me: the whole time travel thing, right? They say if you change the past, it will not affect the future.
Which is a plot device because they know that's how they get around this movie making no effing sense. Is they have a line of dialogue that says, "It's not the grandfather paradox." Okay, it's not like if you go back in time and kill your grandfather. It's not like the movies. So in our timeline, you can go back and blow New York City up, but it won't change anything.
But that means they could go back and get Tony, and Thanos would still be dead, right?
Right.
That's
No,
where-
because
that's
that
where
wouldn't
all-
affect. Yeah.
No, that's where all the plot holes are created. It's like, and one thing I wanted to say to Matt is something that I didn't notice. Sub-Z noticed this when he saw it, and he mentioned it to me, and I said, Jesus Christ, that is the plot hole of all plot holes. And I actually looked into it. Ant-Man is at the end of Ant-Man and the Wasp, he gets sucked into the quantum realm, and then Evangeline Lilly, who's supposed to hit the button to get him out, dissolves. So he is stuck in the quantum realm. So he's been stuck in the quantum realm for 5 years since the Thanos snap, and just after, it's in a warehouse, and a rat after 5 years. People were bitching about this rat, but I was like, after 5 years, a rat happens to stumble across the button. Okay, whatever. I think that would eventually happen.
It's
The
a
rat saved the
superhero
world, by the way.
Yeah,
That
so the
rat
rat
saved
just
the world,
happens
by
to walk over and step on a
You know
button.
what?
Well, let me finish.
I'm gonna fuck realism, man. I'm sick of people being that
Bitching about a rat,
dumb.
but it zaps him back out. Well, he comes out and he says, like, they're like, you went missing 5 years ago. He's like, but to me, it was only 5 hours. Because time works differently in the quantum realm, so everyone's 5 years older, but to me, it's like 1 hour per year. And they set that up, and he says that, and I think they say that in the other movies. Well, Sub-Z sent me a message. He goes, I just thought of a major plot hole. He said, if time is so slow in the quantum realm that it was only 5 hours, how come Michelle Pfeiffer in Ant-Man and the Wasp, when she was in the quantum realm, she went when she was like 35. They get her out, and she's like 80. When it's like she's been there for 40, she's been there Evangeline Lilly's whole life, so like 40 years. She gets out and she's 75 years old. How come she aged? And
There's
Paul
no
Rudd did not
hold
age.
on.
And I thought, oh my god, that is such a
1
big plot
second.
hole.
What's up, Butters? Butter, what's up? The puppy's not here, so the puppy cam's still here. Still, he's just not in here because he's acting funny sometimes. See the pup cam, there's pup cam, but yeah, he's not in here. So yeah, not today. I give him, he's a little weird sometimes. I mean, I can go and get him if you want, but I'm listening to the all games though. So yeah.
At the end, and we couldn't have Michelle Pfeiffer come out and look 35 years old, and then you have her grandpa, 80-year-old Michael Douglas, like, oh honey, and she goes running up, and they're going to be together. It just doesn't work. So if you watch Ant-Man and the Wasp, they say that she went into the quantum realm, but she went so deep, she wound up in a place called the Wasteland. And the Wasteland time does run normally.
Well, that makes sense, though. Or do you think that's just a bad excuse?
It's an excuse they made up to explain her age, but at least, I haven't watched Ant-Man and the Wasp, I don't remember that in there, but it probably was. But if it's in the story, I'll accept it. But at least he acknowledges it's a plot hole because we didn't want to have 30-year-old Michelle Pfeiffer returning to 80-year-old. We wanted them to be together, and so we had to bend the rules of our own story and make up a new thing about the Wasteland.
Well, let me toss this little plot hole at you then, since we're talking about Pym particles. Now, does Ant-Man, or whatever his name is he the only one who can use Pym particles? And if not, why do they not just put Hulk or Thor in one of those suits and make just a giant battlefield Earth Hulk or Thor that would win the war instantly?
Why not put one of them in Ant-Man's suit? Yeah, because I was talking about this. We said this. Why don't they put Captain America in the Ant-Man suit, holding Thor's hammer, and grow him large, and he has a giant Thor hammer, and he just wipes out the army in like a second?
It's game effing over, man.
And that's why that's where all the you can't overthink it like this, but it is my mind runs around that way when you go. It's the same. Sub-Z said this too. It's like, why doesn't Captain America? Why hasn't Iron Man ever made an Iron Man suit for Scarlett Johansson? And for Captain America, for everybody can have a bulletproof rocket launching Iron Man suit. They would be unstoppable.
You want to know the biggest why of all though? Why something? This has been bothering me. Why? The biggest why I think of this movie is, why did Captain Marvel walk with the gauntlet in her hand
instead of fly to the ship?
She ran with it.
She should just flew away. Bye.
Well, I got a big why for you. I got a big why for you. I know the plans changed because the plan was to get the Infinity Gauntlet, into the back of the Ant-Man's van so they could teleport back in time and get rid of it. But at any point, you know, if she could take the blast, why didn't she just put the gauntlet on and snap the entire army away? She had the gauntlet for like 5 straight minutes running with it. She could have taken the blast and not died from the blast.
Well, we're assuming she could have done that.
But I don't know. It seems like, hey, Captain Marvel, put that fucking. You're the most powerful character ever in anything. You would beat up You would make Superman look like a bitch. He's so overpowered. It's like, even though I will say, Thanos kind of kicks her ass at the end of the movie.
He delivers a massive punch that she just takes, so that was kind of a cool scene. Like, he just
But he does sling her like a rag doll, and then he gets the Power Stone, and he hits her in the face and knocks her to next week in one scene. So maybe she's not as powerful as we think she is, because she does get walloped a few times.
I like that scene only because it shows she's a little bit, she's not all too powerful, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, yeah, the time travel stuff was a little wonky. The whole Captain America going back, getting married, is like, really? So he just, and I think you raised this point, Ted, so he's just going to sit there while Bucky's being tortured, while all these crazy events are going on that he could stop or predict. He's just going to not do anything?
Lonely, man. He whined a lot for me all through this stuff. Oh, I miss her. I miss her. He was such a famous Captain America. He could have got the booty from anybody.
Yeah, but he was in love, Sean. He was an old traditional guy. Oh yeah,
this gets to where all the timelines things are. So here's how the time travel works. They set up that when you go, and Tilda Swinton says this too, because she shows back up. In this universe, it's not like Back to the Future, where if you go back in time and you shoot your grandfather, you'll disappear. Or if you go back in time and give yourself an almanac, you can bet on sports, and in the future you'll be a billionaire. It doesn't do that. What it does is you can't change what's already happened. What you can do is if you go back and, like, if I went back in time and killed Matt's dad before Matt was born, Matt would still be alive in my timeline, but the moment I killed his dad would create a new alternate timeline. So it's like the ending of BioShock Infinite, where you find out there's millions of timelines. Yeah. And I think that's why Doctor Strange said, I see 14 million different timelines and possibilities of what's going to happen. So that's how you get around all these problems. Like, a major gaping problem, but still, it's still wonky to me. And another gaping problem was, like, Thor goes back to Thor the Dark World, and he just steals his hammer back. He just takes the hammer, and he takes the hammer from his past self. And I was like, but wait, if he takes the hammer, then doesn't that mean that Thor does not have the hammer through Ragnarok and all these other movies that he had the hammer in?
But Captain America took it back with him at the end, probably to place it right when they took it.
That's
right?
That's the rationale we came up with, is that when he went in the portal at the end, he had the hammer. So we're like, they never say that, but we're like, I'm going to assume, just so my brain can relax, that he took the hammer back and put it back where it was supposed to be.
I think we have to, for everyone's sanity. Let's talk, like, I know there's a lot of holes and stuff, but let's talk about awesome with this movie, because I've never applauded too much in a theater, but man, when I saw that portal open up and all the other portals and all the superheroes we've come to love step out, as cheesy as it was, man, that was a fucking awesome moment.
Every
just like
superhero
Avengers assemble. I'm like, fuck yes.
Now,
it was
the
pretty.
thing that I missed both times I watched it. What made Captain America able to pick up the hammer? Because everybody was like, yeah! And I was like,
in
I
Age
don't
of
get it.
Ultron,
Why?
I've actually seen these movies. I actually have a pretty good knowledge of these movies. I've
It's
watched
been a
them a lot.
while. I forget them the day after I see it.
In Age of Ultron, they have a scene where all the Avengers are just sitting around drinking, and they're trying to all pick up Thor's hammer. And Thor says only people that the hammer deems worthy can pick it up. So that's why I'm the only one that can pick it up, and none of you can because you're not worthy. Well, Captain America, like Iron Man, tries to pick it up using his Iron Man suit. He can't do it. Well, Captain America tries to pick it up, and he makes it budge like a millimeter. Yeah. And Thor kind of looks at it like, what the fuck? So this movie said that Captain America, to the hammer, had proven that he was worthy, and therefore he was able to pick it up and use it. So he was, so he was able to shoot the lightning, and Thor still kicked his ass. I mean, Thanos still beat the shit out of him, but he was able to use the hammer.
What is it, 22 movies?
22 movies, yeah. 22.
I liked when they went back to Captain America's past, and he was in the elevator with all the Hydra people, And he's just like, let me take the case. No, sir, we got it. Hail Hydra. And they're like, okay, yeah, go for it. I thought that was a cool moment.
But then again, it creates a scene though that the timeline was changed again because Loki got away after because they went back in time and fucked things up after he attacked New York in the first Avengers movie. He was arrested and taken to Asgard and thrown in a cell, Asgard jail. But the Avengers went back in time, and they accidentally screwed some things up, and because of them, Loki got away. So,
but he's got his own series coming out on Disney, so that might have been like the
setup
little in. Yeah.
But I guess alternate timeline, because if that's in the timeline, which I guess it's not, doesn't that mean Loki never went to Asgard jail and therefore never faked his death and then never took the place of Anthony Hopkins and didn't fight in? This is what I'm talking about. This is what, and this happens so many times, and that's why you gotta buy the bullshit Hulk thing where he says, no, doesn't work like every time travel story ever in our world. It doesn't mean anything. It's like Nebula kills her past self in the movie and she doesn't disappear.
So you called her the dumbest character.
She shoots herself in the chest. I'll tell you why she's the dumbest character.
Okay.
I'll tell you why she's the dumbest character. You want to know why she's the dumbest character?
I do.
Because she knows more about this than everybody.
Yeah.
And she goes back in time to a time where she knows that Thanos knows her past. The only reason Thanos attacks at the end is because he gets Nebula's memories from her future self. That would not have happened if Nebula had not traveled back to that area and that planet, where if she had gone anywhere else. But for some reason, you think she would have known this, and she went back to the same planet she knew Thanos was on. Why didn't she go to New York or anywhere else? Why didn't she not go back at all? So because of her, the entire final battle, they almost lose because Nebula went back in time and some reason didn't think about the fact that her memory bank would log into the Wi-Fi and send all the memories to the past version. And also, think about this: getting the Soul Stone, you have to throw someone you love off the cliff.
Yeah.
It's a real lucky thing. They just happen to send two people that love each other.
I know, but that's again like that's the comic book thing, right? And all these happenstances, all these happy coincidences. Without them, comic books wouldn't exist.
Like, what if Nebula and War Machine had gone? They're like, I don't even know this lady.
Yeah, you go.
I love her. What if Tony Stark and Captain America? They could have a funny scene where Tony Stark. They could have had a scene where they have to flip shit around, where Tony Stark and Captain America wind up there, and they're like, "Look, I like you. You're my buddy, but I'm not in love with you. I don't love you. We got to go switch out with someone else."
Yeah.
They could have done something like that that'd be funny. So they just happen to send
a list of things that happen that you just gotta go with, right?
Yeah, but there's so many in this movie. So many.
There's so many. Every Marvel movie, that rat wasn't there, the world would be doomed. That rat caused so many creations of new universes. That rat is the ultimate hero of Marvel.
It is. It just happened to step on the button that released. And it turns out Ant-Man is the key to everything.
Why did they not?
Ant-Man is the one who came up with who figured out the plan of how. He's like, I know about the quantum realm. You can time travel with the quantum realm. This is how we stop Thanos. Without Ant-Man, they don't stop Thanos. So Ant-Man turned out to be the key, to be the true key to everything.
As he should be. I like
As he should be. He didn't go up Thanos' butt, but he did the second best thing.
A distant second best thing, but it was
Very
still the same.
I'm trying to think what else happened in this movie that did you find it like maybe it was a little like the fight, like I was stunned where they subverted our expectations, where 10 minutes into the movie they cut off Thanos' head and kill him.
Yeah, I was like, well, what's the movie about then?
Because they track his ass down. Like he, at the end of Infinity War, he went to that farm to kind of retire, and it's amazing.
It was awesome, man. Instantly.
10 minutes into this movie, Nebula lands. She's like, I know exactly where he is. He always said if he ever did this, he was going to go retire to this farm, and I know where it is. So they go there, and it's 10 minutes in, Thor fucking takes his head off.
Yeah.
And it's like, holy shit.
Now, Thursday I went to see this film, Ted and Matt, and I was so hyped when I got out. And I was really hyped about, within 10 minutes, Thanos is dead.
Yeah.
And your guys' chatter that night was driving me bonkers. I mean, I had literally, God, breathless. I had to keep my fingers back from just being like, blam.
Right.
You know,
you saw it a day before. You saw it the night before I saw it.
yeah. And that night, Thursday night, all the speculation was in our was in the chat with all of us in it, and I was like, man.
How'd you see it Thursday night though?
I bought tickets like 2 months ago. It came out.
They
it was
always
a
do
show.
preview screenings,
It started.
Okay.
It's not midnight here in the U.S. anymore, Matt. They don't have the midnight launch. They just do it at like
6. Yeah,
that's good.
This one they done. It was like at 6. It was like 6, 6:30, 7, 7:30, 8, 8:30, and they had a loop, and then it was like 1 a.m., 1:30, 2 a.m., 2:30, 3 a.m.,
Okay, I
3:30.
Yeah.
But what
4
I'm saying,
a.m., 4:30.
that they done it all night. They played it all night, Matt.
I get that part. Yeah.
But I'm saying that's crazy for a movie to, they got a showing at 5:30 a.m.
I went at
also
11
not
a.m.
Endgame,
because
man.
I didn't buy my ticket till like a week ago, and 11 a.m. was all I could get. But I was also kind of like, well, I do kind of want to see it at 11 a.m. because then I probably won't have it spoiled for me.
Now, how much power do these guys have? Now, this movie just made what, $1.2 billion, right?
Yeah, join the $1 billion club in.
And that's
days.
$12,000 million. I mean, that much money. How much power do these guys have to say, you know what? I'm thinking about not doing the next one. They've got to throw money at these guys, right?
Well, it's part of the contract, though, right? They probably signed a 7-film contract, and Marvel knew that the 7th film was going to be the end one, so they can't.
And somebody had a point about this too. It's like Robert Downey Jr. is gone from these movies, and the amount of money they have to pay him, they can pretty much pay the entire rest of the cast.
And
he was getting something like $30 to $50 million a movie.
But see, Brandon from comicbook.com, Brandon, which has been here on ZombieCast, he went to the premiere, and he was at events all this week with the entire cast. But when Robert Downey Jr. showed up, he was like in a t-shirt. I mean, like everybody was dressed up, the big premiere, and Robert Downey Jr. showed up as if like he was Tony Stark, his t-shirt and like jeans.
Yeah.
One thing I wanted to say,
I rolls that way all the time.
I kind of missed my point though about Thanos earlier. This is what I wanted to say. Did it lighten the impact at all? Because the Thanos that I was kind of disappointed a little bit in, the Thanos they're fighting at the end of this movie is not the Thanos from the previous movie. It's Thanos from the past, and he has no context of who these people really even are. So it's not like there's not much. It sort of lightens the stakes a bit because that past Thanos knows all these people and knows them by name, but the Thanos at the end of this literally has no clue who these fucking people are that he's fighting, and he even says that like because he's from the past. Like Elizabeth Olsen lands and says, "You took everything from me," and he goes, "I don't even know who you are." He literally says that, and she goes, "You will," and she starts zapping him, and he's fighting her. He doesn't know who Captain America is. He doesn't know who Tony Stark is. He's just seen some video recordings from Nebula's memory bank, and he pieces it together and says, apparently, I fulfill my goal and get all the stones, and I kill, and these people, whoever these people are, have time traveled to try to stop me.
Yeah.
That's the only context he has of who they are, and to me that kind of was a little disappointing, that it's the Thanos they're fighting is just kind of generic villain man, because he does not even know who they are. The Thanos that they knew got his head cut off 10 minutes into the movie. That's
right. So he didn't have like the vendetta or anger.
Yeah, he didn't have the vendetta or anger against them. He didn't even know him.
Yeah.
He just saw your guys came from the future to stop me from doing something I haven't even done yet.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. It would have been nice in the final battle, like, oh, here we are again. Your second shot. It's futile. I'm inevitable. You shouldn't. I mean, just give up. What are you gonna do? Go back in time again? Try again? Blah, blah, blah.
Like I almost wish they had done a thing where like the Thanos that got his head cut off, like his past version somehow time traveled and brought so they were fighting the same Thanos from the previous movie.
Somehow, I would have liked maybe just another day in the writing room, just like, how can we do this but not time travel? Just like, can we open wormholes somehow, or can we find
or do time travel, but don't. You could have written it in a way where there wasn't such gaping plot holes.
But
You know, where like things like there was no real reason for Thor to take his hammer from the past other than to have the cool scene where Chris Evans. But again, you fill that in by him taking it back to him. But a lot of the little things, I don't know. It seems like they could have written them differently, and rather than making a movie that's kind of confusing and just have Hulk say, "It doesn't work like it did in Back to the Future. That's all you need to know. Don't think about it."
Yeah. But again, if we let that just slide, I think it was a fantastic movie. It was just such a well-produced, fun movie, I think.
I will say,
it was.
You know who I felt bad for, though? I felt bad for Scarlett Johansson. I'll tell you why. She gets killed halfway through the movie.
Yeah.
And she is the only character that does not get to fight in that final battle. And I actually thought about, it's really kind of sad. It's literally every character ever in a Marvel movie is fighting. I mean, even Gamora gets to come back to life because Scarlett Johansson kind of took her place and she killed herself, and then Gamora from the past shows up. So, I mean, everybody is in this scene except for Scarlett Johansson, and it kind of felt like if I was her, I would have been a little like in the theater going, man. They have this amazing scene where they scroll down the line and you see 45 of these heroes that you've followed, and she's so I don't know.
And she could have joined that little, not little. I'm sorry, I'm not downgrading it. She could have joined that awesome scene where all the women somehow met up the battlefield.
The most woke scene in comic book history. Where there's and let me tell you something about this. And I know I'm going on. I just can't stop thinking about this movie. There's a scene, if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. Captain Marvel has the gauntlet, and she has got to get it to the Ant-Man time portal because she needs to travel back. She needs to travel back in time, basically to get away from Thanos and whatever. And suddenly on this giant battlefield, every woman in the MCU just winds up in the exact same spot, and they all like, "Don't worry, we'll clear you a path." So it's like they all come flying in perfect sequence. The Wasp lands, Gamora, and everybody, and they also it's kind of laughably silly, and they all start charging. But what I thought was so dumb again, Captain Marvel does not need you people to clear her a path.
Yes, you're getting the way.
I was thinking that you literally see Gamora goes running and just jumps on one little guy and starts stabbing him, and then you see Michonne, whatever her name was, the actress who plays Michonne, she runs and does a flip and just cuts one guy down with her spear, and then you see Valkyrie on her Pegasus like kills a robot, and then it cuts to Captain Marvel, and she is literally blowing tanks and shit to pieces. She's like a meteorite just flying through the army, obliterating it.
Yeah. And
I'm like, why did she need Gamora to kill that one lady to get that one guy out of the way? She's literally blowing a hole through everything.
Yeah. It was symbolic.
But it was silly. It's silly. You know it was silly.
It's silly. Look, I think it's almost impossible to make a movie that wraps up 22 films of superheroes and try to make logical sense of all these people with super amazing powers somehow struggling in a war like this. I think they did an awesome job.
It's amazing. It's an amazing movie. It's fun to pick apart though. But Captain Marvel's like Thor, where she does not need, like Thor feels like he doesn't even really need the rest of them because he's so powerful. Like Superman does not need the Justice League. He shows up at the end of that movie. They've been fighting Steppenwolf for 30 minutes, and he shows up and just basically punches his head off. Like it's nothing. And the same with, like in Infinity War, they're fighting in Wakanda, and then Thor comes out of the time portal or whatever, and just starts laying waste. You know, and that's how Captain Marvel was. She just shows up and just starts obliterating everybody.
Yeah.
So I just got an email from Sean Redlitz, R-E-D-L-I-T-Z. Sean Redlitz, press handler for Craig Engler, and he will be on next Monday. So you guys listening, he was due to be on tonight, but I messed up with the email. But Craig Engler, the executive producer of Black Summer on Netflix, the series, zombie series, co-founder or co-creator of Z Nation, and the general manager at Shudder, will be here on ZombieCast Live next Monday. So be sure to come in and tune in if you are into Black Summer or Shudder and all that goodness. Be sure to be here live at allgames.com/live. I just wanted to make that announcement. Now I just got that confirmation.
Right on. There you go. Are we gonna wrap up the Endgame talk? I think we got a couple more things before we.
A couple more Endgame points to make, or I don't know what else to say about Endgame. It was great, but it has some problems. But it was good. It was great.
I just want to do the Freeman speech on it. I really enjoyed Endgame. I'm not much, like I said, into the paperback comics, but you know what? I had a good time. I always complain a lot of times in movies that there were politics. You know, like Transformers got all political, to where it's like, you know, this and that, and then, you know, there's laws and
political. What are you talking about? Transformers is the dumbest movie ever.
Yeah, but like the Alliance, and you know, Star Wars got that way on the prequels. You know, about, you know, there was a Senate,
he doesn't mean like they're talking about Republicans and Democrats.
Yeah.
He means you have a whole
Complex.
movie
Oh,
talking
like
about the Trade
factions
Federation and all that bullshit.
Yeah,
Okay,
like the
gotcha.
Federation, and you can't cross this line into that. Politics in the movie, which a lot of the Marvel movies is real heavy politics in the movie, like the Winter Soldier, and you know, about, you know, what was the one where they were mad at
Civil War had a lot of like the Department of Homeland Security wanted to like put sanctions on the Avengers and all this crap.
Yeah, and that was real politics. And Star Wars had real politics, like with the Senate and stuff like that. But usually it's like if we were watching a zombie movie and there were all these rules and laws that about the zombies. For me, I'm like, you know, that's too much politics.
But The Walking Dead,
like
by that definition, though, The Walking Dead last season's all politics with the Civil Wars and all like the communities fighting each other. That was huge politics.
Yeah, it was, but for some reason it was easy selling. But like for me, a lot of times I could go watch the Transformers movies, and there's so many big word alliance, federations, this, that, and the other, that by the time the next day gets here, I'm like, you know what? I'm worn out, man. I don't even know what I saw. It was a good movie.
I think that's just Transformer movies in general.
But for Endgame, I want to say, you know what? It was simple, fun. It was a good movie. It was an easy watch. You know what? 3 hours plus 30, 40 minutes.
Did either you have to get up and pee? I had to pee, but I held it because it never got.
I went 2 times. I like very quickly. I timed myself. I ran.
But you know, for me, a total of almost, I guess, around 8 hours, because we would get to the theater early. They had like all the Coca-Cola, and yeah, there's like 50 commercials that plays before the previews come on. But 8 hours total. My butt sit in a chair for Endgame, and you know what? And I said this after seeing it the first time, and I'm going to say it after seeing it the second time. The movie could have been 5 hours, and I would have been fine with it. It was an easy watch. You know what? It was like, for me, like when you watch Titanic, it just kind of goes by quick. You're like, wow, that was a good movie. This is the same. You know, no way would I say, hey, this was a 3-hour movie, because there was never a dull moment.
You know what? I honestly think with movies,
when it's a good time to pee, I don't think there is a good time. Hold on, Ted, I'm almost done. And then another thing is, one thing I realized about Endgame is I must be the only guy that doesn't piss every hour. You know what? I made it fine. I did good.
I kind of think if a movie, and I would be all in favor for this. I think if a movie they should have a rule in theaters. I mean, not a rule, but theaters could do this, and I think a lot of people would agree, would like it. If you have a movie that say is going to be over 120 minutes, I think they should just have like they used to have this back in the day, a long time ago, when like my dad was a kid. I think they should have like an intermission in the movie, where like they do that at plays. You know, they do it in plays like operas and things like that. Where like, wouldn't it have been nice if, say, 90 minutes into this 3-hour movie, they say, we are going to have a 10-minute. The movie will stop for 10 minutes, and you have a chance to run to the bathroom and come back. And I think a lot of people be in favor of that, because I think a lot of people have to go to that. A lot of people gotta piss, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, I want to watch the movie, but I'm distracted by the fact I gotta piss so bad, but I don't want to miss the movie. And so then you have to, you know, it causes anxiety.
You don't remember that You don't remember that as a kid? I remember asking people at school, like, if certain movies come out, and I don't know any to be specific, but I remember asking kids at school, hey, man, was there intermission in it? And it was always yes, and I remember it was an odd thing. Maybe, like, when Titanic
They did that in Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind, you know, 80-year-old movie. That movie was 3 hours long, or 4 hours. It was long as hell. They have an intermission in that movie that's even on the DVD. Where when you watch it now, like on AMC, after about an hour and a half, a screen comes up that literally says intermission, and it plays, and it lasts like 15 minutes, and it's they left it in the movie. So when you watch that movie on AMC, it still has it, and I would be in favor. I remember seeing Avatar way back, and that was a fairly long movie. And no joke, I remember I had to pee so bad, but I'm watching this movie, and there was about 45 minutes left in the movie, and the projector broke. So the movie got shut down for like 20 minutes, and I remember being like, hell yeah. I was excited the projector went down, because I got to run to the bathroom and not miss any of the movie.
Now, if you remember, Ted, I think you're a little bit older than Matt, but if you remember seeing these movies when we were a kid, Ted, maybe this will ring a bell. It's almost like they had to change reels to the film. Almost like when you got Titanic on VHS or like it came with 2 VHSs. You know, when that one was over, you had to put the other one in.
Yeah.
But used to, you could look up there, you could look up at the little window in the theater whenever I was a little kid, and you could see the actual big wheels spinning from the real film. But I think they always had intermissions when we were kids, Ted. You just don't remember.
I don't remember that, but
you know, but you remember being able to look back and seeing the big wheel up there, right?
I guess. I mean, I never really paid any attention
like
to it.
in Gremlins.
What do you think, Matt? Do you think movies? I'm not talking about a short movie. Not a short movie, but if a movie's over, say, 150 minutes long, they should have a standard 10-minute intermission in the middle of the movie.
Here's why that's a smart idea, because people would go buy more popcorn and Coke and refill, and they'd make a ton more money. People would go to the washroom. Yeah, for sure. I'm totally
I think it'd be more, and also, I wouldn't have to miss any of the movie, and I'd be like, I gotta piss. Just make it 10 more minutes. The intermission will be up. So I think that's a great idea, and I'm surprised more theaters don't do it. I think most people would be in favor of that.
Yeah, but theaters would love that. No, I think that's a lot of people.
Yep. I do.
But R.I.P. Robert Downey Jr. Tony Stark gets obliterated in the movie.
10 years of service. Tony Stark.
Tony, you can rest now. I didn't think that she was saying goodbye.
He was burned to a crisp at the end of that movie. He looked like Freddy Krueger. Tony Stark gets fucked up at the end of this movie. But it goes how he died. I mean, you're listening, but they established that, you know, if you do the click, you got to be able to take a lot of force and power when you do the snap. So they rebuild the gauntlet, and they get the Incredible Hulk to snap everyone back into existence. And even the Hulk, he lives, but he gets burned. Like
his arm is pretty much like a shriveled up little crew.
Yeah, his arm is in a cast at the end. Even the Hulk can't take it. And at the end of the movie, Tony Stark winds up with all the jewels in his hand, and he knows what's going to happen, and he has this perfect, I am Iron Man, and he does it, and like the whole right side of his body is just like baked. Yeah. And he doesn't say anything after that, I noticed. Like the last thing he says is, I am Iron Man, and he has this very slow dying scene, and it's kind of creepy in a way, because he never speaks. He's surrounded by his friends. They're all telling him they love him, but he's sort of like just staring off into the distance, just slowly.
Yeah, he's in shock, man. He's almost dead. He's pretty much dead at that point, though.
But he's like it takes like 2 minutes, and he slowly fades out, and he never really looks at anyone. It's kind of like a haunting death. It's not like, thank you so much, Gwyneth Paltrow, I love you, take care of our little girl, and Peter. No, he's just literally staring off as like as the Sandman comes, just dying, and it's it was sad.
Hey, does AMC Networks own Shudder?
Yeah.
Okay, because this guy's email is some at amcnetworks.com.
Yeah, they own Shudder.
Pretty big, man. Big guest next week, guys. It's awesome.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be here, so enjoy.
Well, I'll be talking to Zeroff about Joe Bob Briggs now, and Creep Show TV show. So
there you go. I'll miss it, but have fun. I'm thinking of
good.
Mariana.
Are you going on
theater? No, I'm thinking of Mariana's gone for the weekend. She's going to Edmonton, so it's just me and the kiddos, and I'm picking her up on Monday night. Guys, weekend. Can I quickly talk about Days Gone before we get going?
Yeah. Then I'm going to give a 2-minute thing of Black Summer.
Yeah, for sure. Very quickly, Days Gone came out for Sony. It's an exclusive on the PS4.
Isn't everything an exclusive on the PS4?
It's exclusive on the PS4. If you think of Sons of Anarchy meets The Walking Dead, that's exactly what you're getting here. You're playing Deacon St. John in a zombie world. They're called the Freakers. They're fast zombies. So Sean, I think you're coming around to the fast zombies, but
it looks like World War Z. Like they're like piles of ants coming after you.
Yeah. So the hook of this
Black
game
Summer too.
Yeah, so the hook of this game is that, it's big open world, you're a biker. I'm about 6 hours in, I still don't really know the story, it's just kind of doing stuff for people. But at any one time, like, you can kick off too many noises, and 100 of these zombie freakers will come running at you at the same time. And that's actually that's a lot of fun moments, because like you can't stand on things, you can't get away with like standing things or shutting doors. These things will rip through anything. So that's a lot of fun. You got to hop on your motorcycle and take off. You know what? It's getting a lot of flack for being just mediocre, and I'm kind of okay with that. I mean, it's a beautiful game. It clicks all the boxes I want just now, like an open world, a variety of things to do, decent combat. It's not gonna change your world. I don't know, Ted, if you ever played Horizon Zero Dawn. That's one of my favorite Sony exclusives.
I have that game, and I've just never got. I have the Ultimate Edition of it, and I've had it for a couple of months. I've just never got. I installed it, but I've never gotten around to actually playing it.
That's an amazing game. Like that approach for me, like Witcher 3 territory, and just like world building and stuff. Days Gone just seems like I'm watching a mid-season episode of Sons of Anarchy where they travel to the zombie apocalypse. It is kind of just a summer chill game. I'm really liking it, but of course every game that comes out these days has a whole built-in community of haters, and they're being pretty vocal about it. That's boring and it doesn't do anything new.
It's like Crackdown, where it's well-made, it's fun. It just doesn't do anything new, so people are giving it 4.
Yeah, people are being really.
Crackdown was no 4, so I'll give this game the benefit of the doubt after what they did to Crackdown 3.
Yeah, Crackdown really got. I think there's like, I don't know what it's called. I'm gonna call it like a hit job. There's a weird hit job for really well-made, decent games that don't blow your mind. Like, Crackdown 3 is a perfect example. That was a fun game. I played that for a month straight.
It wasn't broken. Everything about it was great. Nothing about that game was broken at all. It was great. And they give it mediocre reviews.
So what do you need to do now to get, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, sorry, was a boring slog with really great animations, and that got, like, Game of the Decade. Days Gone.
Actually, God of War beat Red Dead and all the end of the year award shows, and I was so happy.
Me too.
God, I was so it beat everything, and I was like, thank you, Lord.
Yeah, so that's this type of game. You are not going to be disappointed. It's not gonna be like a Zelda or like a Mario experience for you, but it's gonna be a pretty good thing. I give it a solid 7.5 to 8. It's not failing me right now. Go check.
Well, you know, it's like if a game is a game, every game has to be groundbreaking to get like a great review. You know, I mean, it's like not every game can be groundbreaking. You can only do so much. You know, but I mean, not every game can be God of War. The new God of War game, which I would say Red Dead Redemption, but I'm in that camp of people that thinks that's one of the most miserable video games I've ever played.
It was such a bad experience playing that game.
I got it because I remember I got it because the hype. I wasn't gonna get it because I never finished GTA 5. I loved all the old GTAs. I loved Red Dead Redemption 1, but just comes a point where you've been playing games for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, and the polish of that type of experience is gone. And you're kind of like, I'd rather just play kind of a quick fix, game I can enjoy, not something that's going to go on for 300 hours till I get to the end. And that's kind of what that game became. And I got it because of the hype. And I was one of those people 4 hours in, the snow level, I was just like, God.
It's not fun.
And then I got to where I really enjoyed it. When we finally got the camp, I was like, this is great. And then I think the last thing I played in the game was they literally said, like, let's go fish. And we went and fished. And then they said, well, let's row back to the camp. And we rowed down a river for 20 minutes while the guy sang a song. And I checked, and I said, how many levels or episodes are in this game? And they said there's like 8 episodes. And I was at the beginning of episode 3. Yep. And I just said, I can't not do it anymore.
My jumping off point was I saw this like little fort that had 2 guards in it. And I'm like, all right, okay, I can finally do something. It's open world. I'm going to go in that fort. I'm going to steal what's in there. The game forced you to do exactly what it wanted you to do to get in that fort. Like,
and that was what Michelle Madison's complaint was, and she was right. Remember, she ripped it? She was totally right.
Yeah, no, she was right. In retrospect, I didn't quite understand. I thought she meant, like, if you got a quest, you couldn't go do other stuff, which you can do in a lot of other games. I kind of didn't understand the nuance. What is she saying? But it's exactly right. If you don't park your cart in the yellow circle in this mission, fail. If you walk off the path, fail. If you don't shoot this rabbit at the same time, fail. It's just, it wasn't a game. It was just it was Rockstar like, here's a really cool experience. Do it exactly the way we want you.
It's a series of scripted events. Yeah, so I mean, like, and again, people think I'm crazy for saying this. I enjoyed Crackdown 3 1,000 times. Crackdown 3 is like considered the worst game of the year. I'll play Crackdown 3 before Red Dead Redemption 2 any day.
I think I'm in that camp.
So I just, that's just not, it's not for me, Matt. It's not for me.
I haven't started it yet.
Oh well, Sean, you'd love it. Go try it. Just kidding.
Go try it out. If you've got 300 hours to ride across through the woods on a horse, listening to the longest conversations in history, enjoy Red Dead Redemption.
All right, Sean, tell us about
Black Summer.
Yeah.
And this is just real quick. Next week we got the executive producer from Black Summer coming on, Craig Engler, which you guys know. He's been here 3 or 4 times for the celebration of the new seasons of Z Nation, which is no longer around. Black Summer new series on Netflix is a continuance from Z Nation. Only we lose the comedy. There's no Murphy. There's none of that stuff. Honestly, other than the people that produced it and wrote it and come up with it from Z Nation, I don't see any collaboration between the two. Black Summer starts off with air raid signals warning people that there's a safe zone, and they're trying to transport people to the safe zone. Only it ends up becoming a path to the safe zone. The military stops transporting people. But the thing that I like about this movie, I'm not a fast zombie guy. I don't like anything about fast zombies. I don't like the eyeballs of a fast zombie. I don't like their teeth, nor the shoes they wear of a fast zombie. This movie is a fast zombie movie, and you know what? It's different. It's good. You know what? Shooting is realistic in this movie. You can have somebody with 12 bullets. They're going to miss 9 times before they hit that headshot.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, they never get the headshot. They die way.
Yeah, look how many times Rick Grimes shot at Negan. He never hit him.
Right. But the thing that I like about this is, say, like, there's a scene to where you have a crew of people inside of a diner. You've got one zombie outside. Is that a challenge? Not in The Walking Dead, not in the Romero world, but in Black Summer, the chances are the one zombie is going to be standing and there's going to be 10 dead people. These zombies are crucial. And me explaining them to you does not do it justice. So everybody needs to go see this. This week, it's 8 episodes, 25-minute episodes. So it's like...
Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. The first one's 45 minutes. But I saw the first half hour of the first one, and I really like this show. Ted, I suggest you get on it.
It's slow.
It's on Netflix.
It's intense as hell, though. They tell some really interesting situations, and it is this is what Fear the Walking Dead should have been. It's like, what do real people do when they live in the suburbs and they see, like, their neighbor getting jumped by someone? Like, they don't know it's a zombie. They have no idea what's going on. People are coming back to life. And these zombies are scary. Like, you can't just hide in a bush. These zombies are heat-seeking human killers. Yes. And it ratchets up the tension so much.
And we're talking about maybe a 12-second turn, Ted. So, one guy in a crowded room that is infected.
Like 28 days later.
Yeah. Instantly, everybody is. But 28 days later, the people could shoot the zombies. They could get rid of the zombies. These zombies, for some... You just got to see it. They'll go out and wrestle them down, and like say there's a scene where they're in the diner. You got to get one guy that'll get out there and get a zombie running after him, and then somebody trying to shoot him, 7 people trying to tackle him, and then in most cases, in all the scenes in the movie, the zombies win, and it's I don't know how to explain it. To understand what I'm saying, my love of this movie is you just got to watch it yourself. It is very slow. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Enjoy it. You know what? They're trying to get to the safe zone. That's it. No politics in this. Just get to the safe zone, and, you're good. Black Summer, check it out. Craig Engler will be on next week. We'll be talking about this. And it's got that girl from White Chicks. The real... Remember in White Chicks, you had the 2 black dudes that were white, and then you had, like, the hot chicks.
I'm going to shock you, Sean. I never saw White Chicks.
What?
That's just a good fun. That's like
I'm not watching that.
Man.
I'm offended by black people in whiteface, and I refuse to watch it.
Damn you, Ted.
Get woke, go broke, bitches.
White Chicks, right, Matt? It's kind of like the Karate Kid. It's kind of like
fuck you. That is no. No,
Sean,
It's
Sean.
just a fun
I've never
movie.
seen
You
White
wipe
Chicks either,
that.
Sean.
You wipe that doo-doo off your mouth and say
It
the
is
White
just
Chicks
a
are in this
fun
category with the Karate
movie.
Kid.
The Wayans brothers. But Black Summer, guys.
One of those movies is an American classic, and it ain't White Chicks.
You're crazy, man.
Jesus Christ.
Matt. I've got one question before we leave tonight. And everybody knows the last 2 weeks I got caught up on Game of Thrones, all 7 seasons. I'm up to date, watching them week to week with everybody. I have one question. I understood everything last night, but
Were you able to see it though?
was able to see it. Well,
So dark and blurry, man.
it was.
Yeah, but it was such a good episode too.
Here's my question.
Yes.
Bren, what's his point? 1 and 2.
What is his point? What do you mean?
Why
Like,
is he
what's
even
the deal?
there? Because supposedly winter is coming, and you know what? This is going to be the guy that's going to save the day. Didn't happen. And 2, when his eyes rolled back,
Yeah.
why was there a flock of ravens?
Oh my gosh! You said you've watched the show, right? Let
Yeah,
me lay down some God. You asked the question. Let me answer it. Ted, you might want to. This is spoiler territory.
I
Braun
don't
is-
care.
Braun is not Braun. He's the three-eyed raven.
The
He's
three-eyed
not.
raven, the old man.
Well, no, he's the entity known as the three-eyed raven, which has been
Right.
around since time immortal. He was the reason the Night King came to Winterfell. The Night King could have swept by Winterfell and just destroyed the world, but Braun was there to draw the Night King and his army to Winterfell because that's all the Night King wants is to kill Braun and destroy the past.
Yeah,
So
Sean.
So Braun was the reason this whole war took place. He was the reason. He was like he was the bait. So that was his purpose, and he already knew how this whole thing was going to play out. That's why he's so calm through the whole thing. And when his eyes rolled back in his head, the ravens, he was going into their minds. He was surveying the battle, so he could give strategy.
Oh, okay, I got
Yeah.
you. So he was kind of like doing a radar sweep with all those ravens.
Yeah,
Because I was like, the ravens are gonna attack the damn zombies. Those zombies are good, man.
oh, those are amazing. Those are like World War Z zombies. They were amazing.
Yeah.
They just like made little zombie bridges and hordes were climbing up the walls, and
Ted.
Winterfell just got smashed to shit.
Ted.
Yes,
Ted.
sir.
Spoilers, real quick. In Game of Thrones, there's 7 kingdoms, right? And
Yeah.
we're coming to the end of the season. All of the white people and the black people and the humans have been fearing there's this big ice wall, right? And on the other side of the ice wall is these things called White Walkers. And they have an army of the dead, which is zombies, like 1 billion of them.
Uh-huh.
Well, last night, they had a war. And if you're never going to watch Game of Thrones, watch last night's episode. Just watch the one episode. And look at the
Yeah.
zombies in it. Just one episode, that's all I ask. Right, Matt? If he's not going to watch it, watch last night.
I'm probably never gonna watch a 200 episode thing I haven't seen. Just
what?
no.
60. Ted,
Just
I'm not
one
ever.
day-
I've
last
watched the
night.
One
first
day you gotta
season,
watch
and I was
this.
bored. I'm not watching
last
it.
night, hey, but last night,
Ugh.
listen,
It
last night,
doesn't. It doesn't affect your life whether I watch Game of
It does,
Thrones or
Ted. I want to talk Game of Thrones with you. This
last
adds to
night's
our
episode,
friendship.
hear
Okay.
me out.
Okay.
Last night, television episode of Game of Thrones took 55 nights to film. 55 nights to film.
Oh my God.
$15 million budget.
$15
for this
million.
one Million. I mean, a lot of TV shows only put that into a whole damn season. They put this into one episode. Watch last night, man. It
All
was,
right. If I have access to watch it somewhere, I'll look at it.
Oh my god.
Maybe it'll be on YouTube.
It was so satisfying. And then, like, Angie had a fun
Zombie
meme
one.
saying that the Starks saved both worlds. Because
Yeah.
it was a Stark that saved the world in Game of Thrones, and it was Tony Stark that saved the world in
Yeah.
Marvel.
That was awesome. And Matt, and then we'll get to wrap up the show. How do I fight it off? All right. I was proud. You've been begging me to watch Game of Thrones, right? For years.
Yeah. And like a
People at
true
work-
friend, you listened to my recommendation, you went back and watched them. Unlike
I don't
someone
need your
else on this call.
recommendation. I know what the show is.
No,
It's
no,
not,
no,
not
no,
like
no.
it's not like you're breaking news about Ted. There's this show you should watch
Sean,
called
there's
Game
this-
of Thrones. Oh, tell me more, Matt.
There's this little
Wait,
indie show
wait,
that's
wait, wait.
kind of getting big right
I'm
now.
not-
I
Wait,
watched
I
the
wanna
first
talk
season.
about
I
you.
saw the first
Wait,
11
this was not
episodes.
for you, Ted. This was not even for you.
Yeah.
What I was going to say was Matt talked me into it, right? And I posted last night about the show. But I erased a lot of posts that were on my post, Matt and Ted. And this is how it went. They wanted to rip my horns off and just throw them down. Because you know what?
Spoiling all over the internet again?
I did not spend 9 years watching Game of Thrones, so I cannot be that involved. And you know what? Mr. Jones's wife messaged me. You can't be a true fan. We've been watching it 9 years. I've been through it 3 times.
These are a Game of Thrones elitists who act like you can't enjoy the show because you haven't been watching it.
It's bad. It's bad. At least 7 people made
bullshit.
comments on my
that's
post.
That's dumb.
Oh my
Those
God!
people are snobs.
Cannot be. You know what? This is the biggest show on TV. Your little dipshit world that you're in.
Yeah.
I encourage people to watch The Walking Dead. Hey, watch Walking Dead. It makes me happy. But it burns people up. It literally makes people fighting mad that I watched it in 2 weeks and I'm up to date and I'm enjoying it. You know what? Freeman Mommy bought a wine glass with a dragon claw on it. And I bought a flag for my house. And I have caught so much shit for that.
You should, though. I mean, look, if you get your value, if your value is that you followed a show longer than someone else, then maybe it's time to find something else to be proud of. I mean, that's not an accomplishment.
I don't understand. It's not like you made the show, and I'm sure you know what. I'm sure HBO is. If you ask HBO, who did make the show, they're absolutely thrilled. Sean has found it and is watching it now.
Yeah, exactly.
Thanks for that. Thanks for more ratings, Sean. I mean, it's like you're a fucking snob. That'd be like somebody going to see Avengers Endgame and saying, "I decided to watch all 22 movies in the last 2 weeks." It's like, you can't watch it. You didn't waste 10 years of your life like I did building up to this. Okay, I wasted 10 years thinking about this shit.
Yeah.
You can't be excited about the Rise of Skywalker. I put 40 fucking years into this. You didn't put shit. This was my life.
Here's one of the posts. If you just started watching Game of Thrones this year and come at me with some "I'm so upset" crap, I will end you. I have been in this fight for 9 years.
In this fight,
you know nothing, newcomer. So I put on this person. I went to this person's post. I said, you know what? And this is what I put. Wink, wink. I said, we're new to it, but we were just hanging out with Jason Momoa at a con. Does that make me? And, I was just throwing it out there. Hell, they don't know. And then I was like, you know what? I just watched the show and enjoy it like many others. I would rather binge watch something than waste 9 years of my life week to week. I was like, The Walking Dead is the only show that I watch live.
Throw me under the bus. I watch every episode.
No, but what I'm saying is why, and I'm going to put this, screenshot this.
People take ownership of these shows like they're their lives. It's dumb. It's entertainment.
I remember the last season of Lost. It was like the last few episodes, and somebody I knew posted, trying to watch. I've never watched Lost, but I'm going to try to watch it tonight. And I didn't give a shit, but my only thought about that was like, you're going to have no clue what's happening if this is your first episode. But I did not sit there and say, you can't watch it because you haven't put 5.5 years of
Dude, they're vicious, Ted. They're vicious about this.
Internet nerd culture. Did you hear this study? There was a study, this is true, about how awful the internet is. Listen to this. This is an actual thing that was a study. They said 80% of the tweets on Twitter are written by 10% of the users.
Probably.
So if you do the math, they said, in Twitter, for some reason, we have allowed to dictate thought in America. We have, and just in the world, we have allowed Twitter. It's like if somebody's getting slammed on Twitter, it's a big to-do. And Twitter, it's like 10% of the people write 80% of the tweets. So it's like this fraction of like a percent of fucking people are running Twitter and in social media, and they are like running the thought processes of the world for everybody. It's ridiculous. And that's the internet.
Scary, actually. That's super scary. Yeah.
I mean, Freeman Mommy had put the flag out, that Ashton got. And like, Kyle Jones' wife was the one who posted like, fans. And we're like, what?
Well, it just makes me feel stupid. Like maybe she was just kidding around because some people.
She's a 3-timer. She's like, I'm a 3-timer. I'm like,
you know what? I've been watching the Cobra Kai season 2. I think it's great. If you didn't watch Cobra Kai Kid 1, 2, and 3 back in the 80s, then fuck you. You don't get to watch Cobra Kai. You ain't put 40 years into it like I did. Fuckers.
Last question. I promise we'll go.
Yeah.
9 years invested, right?
Yeah.
Winter's coming. You know what, Matt?
Winter has never come. They were saying that shit in season 1. It
Well,
still ain't come.
Winter doesn't work
Wait,
like normal seasons, Ted.
Wait,
Shut up.
wait, Ted. Winter did not come till last night, and it's
Yeah.
over.
Winter has finally come.
No, Winter's still there.
Was that satisfying?
No, Winter has that's Winter's symbolic. Winter is wartime. That's what they call it. And also in this show, Winter is a season that can last 10 years. So this winter that they're in right now could last 10 years. That's how the show works, right?
Now, Matt, being in Canada,
They say fortnight a lot too, Ted. That's 2 weeks.
Being in Canada, do you take ownership over winter and you look at whenever Sean and I say, "Oh, look, it's snowing," you go, "You can't talk that snow because I'm in Canada and it snows worse."
I am a bit of a winter snob because Sean will be like, "There's a slight dusting and schools have been closed for the week and we got a frostbite." I'm like, "Oh, Sean, you sweet summer child."
You know what one of the funniest memes I ever saw was it's funny because it's true. It is so true. It was in Georgia, and there was like a freeze warning in Georgia. Somebody posted a picture of a cup that had gotten knocked over and spilled some ice.
Oh yeah.
and it said like, "Better close the schools."
Well, we got snow today, guys. It was t-shirt weather yesterday, and it was snow today. So
almost in May.
Really?
It's snow.
Yeah.
Like hot here.
Well, I think the show's gone about long enough. And one thing I want to say, last thing I want to say about it in game. You know what would have been a cool scene which we kind of seen happened off screen? I wonder what took place.
Scarlett Johansson naked.
You know what? I'm not the biggest Scarlett Johansson fan. You know who I think the most attractive Avengers? I love Haley Atwell, who plays Agent Carter. Like, I think she is so adorable. I really like. I got me a case of Jungle Fever for Tessa Thompson and Zoe Saldana. I think they're both stunning.
Yeah.
Who plays Gamora and Valkyrie? I think both of them. Like Tessa Thompson has the best smile I've ever seen on any human being.
Who's Tessa Thompson though? Remind me.
She plays Valkyrie, the girl that rides Thor's buddy that rides the Pegasus.
And her and Thor, Chris Hemsworth, are in the new Men in Black International.
Yeah. And I do like Brie Larson. I think Brie Larson is extremely attractive. She might in real life. I guess she's bitchy, but who knows? But I've always thought she was really attractive. But I've never been a big Scarlett Johansson fan. I don't know why.
One thing I don't like about Brie, and I might be a victim of like this Twitter thing where I'm being informed by other people, but I don't like how she's pretending she's the first superhero woman. Like she's breaking new territory with superhero women. I'm like, are we just gonna forget the thousands of movies led by superhero women before Captain Marvel? Because I'm pretty sure this is ground we've covered before.
Well, have you seen all the videos of people like they're like the whole press tour where it's blatantly obvious that the rest of the cast can't stand her?
No,
you haven't seen videos of that where like Chris Hemsworth keeps like intentionally making her look stupid and making fun of her, and Don Cheadle. There's a thing with her and Jeremy Renner where she like starts grabbing Don Cheadle and sort of like elbowing him and going, "Huh?" like joking with him, and he literally just sort of gets this look on face and starts pulling away, and he's like, "Just please don't. I told you, don't touch me." And he's like really doing that. And then the funniest one is she's sitting up all proper. She's like very erect, straight back, standing up, all like very prissy looking. And she's next to Jeremy Renner, who looks just like a bum. Like he's all slouched with his t-shirt and his leather jacket, and he looks like he just could not give a shit about anything. And she's talking about that white 40-year-old white dude's comment she made, and she says, "Look," she says, "I understand why people were upset, but I feel it's important to, to say things. If I feel I need to say something," and she's sort of qualifying it. And then the interviewer asks, and Jeremy Renner's sitting there, looks like he's half asleep. And then she says, "What do you think, Jeremy Renner?" And Jeremy Renner says, "I would never use my position of stardom to push my agenda on anyone." He completely contradicts her, says, "I would never use my position of power to push my beliefs on anybody." And it's exact opposite of what she was just saying, and she is just looking at him like she wants to break his neck.
That's funny.
It's so funny.
Is there a compilation of people giving Brie Larson the cold shoulder?
Yeah, oh yeah, and there's one where like she's with Chris Hemsworth, and they say like Chris Hemsworth has a daughter, and they say like, "So you have a daughter, Chris?" He's like, "Yeah, I do." She's like, "So does she love Captain Marvel? Does she like to dress up as Captain Marvel?" And Chris Hemsworth says, with her sitting right there, says, "My daughter's actually not seen Captain Marvel, but she does love Wonder Woman and dresses up as her all the time."
Oh, nice. I love it.
God damn.
That is a slam dunk. I love it.
Every time it's Brie Larson's face, you could like zoom in on it. It's like you could see the quiet rage in her eyes.
Is it because she's acting like she did something no one else did in the Marvel movies? Like, I wonder why people don't really.
She comes across as kind of bitchy. Like the rest of them come across as so. Even Scarlett Johansson and all of them, they come across as like just laid back, and they've been this family for 10 years, and they just all like seem like really cool, easy to get along with people, and she seems like Reese Witherspoon in Election. That's how she seems in real life. Like when you see her in interviews and things.
By the way, you raised two things about Endgame, and then we'll get out of here. A, I liked Ronan. I liked Hawkeye's return to it. I thought that was a cool way to start the thing. B, I can't fucking remember.
I thought would have been a cool scene. We didn't get to see it, and I understand it would have been weird to jam it in. I wanted to see what happened when Captain America went back in time and had to deliver the Soul Stone to Red Skull.
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that have been a cool scene? Like, Red Skull's like, holy fucking shit, look who it is.
They should just like a fist bump or something like that. Like, hey, no hard feelings? No hard feelings.
I want you to know, I mean, again, wouldn't that have been, like, we almost need, like, a spin-off movie of just shows that. Like, you know they had a conversation about something. Like, wow, how the hell what happened? Last I saw you was 1942. You got zapped into space.
Yeah. No,
so because that had to have happened. He has to have gone back and talked to Red Skull.
Oh shoot, no, okay. Oh, that's what I want to say. Black Widow has a movie coming out.
Yeah.
How?
People are assuming it's a prequel, but if it's a prequel, that's stupid because I don't want to watch a character that's dead.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if again, it's like the whole time travel thing. They might just warp her back to life somehow.
I hope
they brought Gamora back, and she was thrown off in the last movie.
Well, technically, they brought her back. That's past Gamora. I mean,
they didn't
universe
bring her back.
Gamora is dead.
But that's what I don't get, though. But, like, again, get back. We got to stop this. But I'm just saying that's some of the problems I had. Why can't they just time travel back and get Tony Stark from the past and bring him to the present, and he's alive again?
That's so true. Same with Black Widow. Why? She'd be an alternate dimension Black Widow, but she'd still be like, just get the Black Widow up to the point where she died.
She would have all the memories up to the point she went off the cliff. Yeah. So she would still be. You go like literally, like you go back and since they said she'd still go off the cliff, you could still go get her, and they'd say, okay, this is a new version of you. Your other version went off the cliff, but you have all the memories of everything up to 5 seconds before you went off the cliff. So you're the same person.
Yeah, and the
same with Tony Stark.
Yeah.
Why can't they go through a portal at that battle, grab him, yank him to the portal, and say, don't worry, the alternate you is still going to kill Thanos, but you're going to still be alive in this time here.
All right, let's not think about it. All right.
It's true, though, is it not? Is that not where the movie starts to fall apart?
Well, but that's the thing. Time travel just opens up all these get-out-of-jail-free cards, and that's why I never like when shows or movies introduce time travel.
Well, I bring up Redletter Media though all the time because they always have good points. They said the fact they've introduced time travel and they literally have a time travel machine. Yeah. And Hank Pym is alive to make all the red goo they need. It's like, what does this mean for the future? Like every time you watch a Marvel movie from now on, you're going to be thinking, why don't they just jump in the Avengers time machine and just go back and undo that?
I think there's going to be one more Ant-Man movie or a movie where Pym gets killed, the factory destroyed, and they make very clear that they can't do time travel anymore. Like, research is destroyed.
It must be destroyed, Marty!
And then they got one more Pym particle. Like, let's go back in time, save Professor Pym, so we can make more Pym particles, and time travel's back there.
Yeah. See, that's the problem with all the time. There was one. The last point, and then we really got to wrap it up. Another gaping hole. I didn't even think about this, and somebody pointed it out. In The Winter Soldier and Civil War, Captain America has a love interest. Do you remember who that love interest was?
Oh shit! No, I don't. Oh, the niece, wasn't it?
It was Agent Carter's like granddaughter, or or something. So, I think it was her granddaughter, right?
It was a relation. It was a blood relation.
It was a blood relation. So, and he kissed her and everything. You can assume they did it. So if he went back in time, so did he just vaporize her from existence?
Or did he screw his daughter?
Was he screwing his own granddaughter?
Ugh. Don't. That's hilarious. All right.
This is how that movie is. I swear to God, no movie I've ever seen made me ask as many questions as Avengers Endgame.
Well, it was funny because after the movie, I texted our group chat, and then me and Ted got talking, and then Ted brought up all these things like shit, no, stop, because
I'd been doing nothing but thinking about the movie for like a day, and then I started reading on the internet, and other people were putting thoughts in my head, and you're like, God damn it!
But it's unavoidable because these things, like, I've been thinking about it more too. I'm like, why didn't they just do this? They had this technology. Why didn't they just? I mean, they make these suits that you just press a button and you have a whole suit on you. It looks like they can just mass produce these suits. So you're right.
Turns you into a giant, yeah.
Yeah, or giant, or an indestructible spider suit with auto kill ability. Why isn't every single person on that battleground have an Iron Man suit?
He can make an Iron Man suit for Gwyneth Paltrow and Don Cheadle. Why can't he make one for Black Widow?
He's got 10 of them lying in his laboratory that are just like in cases.
Like a 500 of them just got wiped out like they were nothing in Iron Man 3. Like he has disposable suits all over the damn place.
Yeah, he was throwing them like candy in one movie. He's like, here's one that does fireworks. I just made this one on a whim.
Yeah, so I guess you can't look at it that Hey Matt, you can't look at it that way, brother. You just gotta just bite your lip and accept
yeah,
it.
There's got to be a term. It's got to be like Marvel blinders. You need Marvel blinders when you watch these movies. Don't look over there. Don't look over there. All right. Let's Sean, if you haven't heard Sean, it's because Skype kicked him off. Skype wasn't a fan that he just caught up with Game of Thrones in the last 2 weeks. Skype was no.
We got to wrap up, and let's. This show's gone on nearly 2 hours, but let's hour and a half. But yeah, Endgame was great in spite of the massive plot holes, but it was a great movie.
Days Gone is serviceable. You'll enjoy it. Black Summer is awesome, and next week you guys got a huge guest, so have fun with that.
And Cobra Kai season 2 is great too. It's continuing the Cobra Kai tradition. I'm enjoying it.
Cobra Kai. You have to buy YouTube Red, right, or YouTube Premium or something for that.
Well, you get a free trial. But you can make as many accounts as you want. So like what you can do is like I watched Cobra Kai season 1 using my free trial. And then when it came time for season 2, as long as you have a valid email address, I literally just made a YouTube account for my mom on her email, and now I'm watching season 2.
Oh, all right.
So you can watch, like, if you've never watched it, like all 20 episodes are up right now. You can just watch the whole thing. They're only 30 minutes, but yeah, like you could make like a Yahoo email address for Xander and one for Winnie, and then get them a free trial of YouTube Red.
How are they making money?
I don't know. As long as you have a valid email address, you can make a free YouTube Red month-long trial.
Well, there you go. That's how I got HelloFresh free for the last 3 months. Kept on using. Anyways, I won't talk about that.
Right.
I'll do all the. If you want to check out Freeman, he's at Freeman Daddy. Is he still at Freeman Daddy 5? I kind of blank out at the end of the show.
He's DJ Freeman Daddy, I think, on Twitter.
DJ Freeman Daddy. I'm at Matto McFly, MattoMcFly, and where can we find you there, Teddy?
Tedducken on everything. Tedducken on everything.
Okay. It's Freeman Daddy 5. Or wait, is that his son's? Yeah, no, it's Freeman Daddy 5. Is where you can find Sean. Tune in next week. That's it.
That's it. Well, all right. Talk to you soon, Matt. And bye, everybody.
Bye. Rawr. Bye, Tiger. Thanks, Tiger. All right, I'll get you my recording.
If Sean disconnected, he's going to have to send you his recording. Otherwise, I don't know.
Yeah. That's exactly what you'll have to do, I guess.
That really depends. He disconnected, so I don't know if that messes up the recording.
If his Audacity was still running,
Skype's not connected to Audacity.
His Audacity's still running, Mr. Spoiler Man.
Yeah. Very quickly, in 10 seconds, Tiger.
Just in case. So
I needed it. In 5 seconds, Tiger. All right.
I'll wait that call
all right, guys.
In case you need my recording, because I have a feeling it might.
Okay, thank you.
Don't wait too long there, Tiger. All right.
Thank you, Tiger. Oh, I love you.
Thank you, Tiger. We appreciate you. All right, bye.
Wait. It says.
Bye, everyone.
What's this? Sean says. My son changed the damn password while I was live, and it freaking kicked me. Sean, according to Sean said, right? All right. This concludes tonight's broadcast. We now return you to our regularly scheduled program. Good night, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, this is low. That's why. Fix it. Gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. Gotta fix it. Check, check. There it is. Hey, hey, there it is. Hey, hey. All right, cool. Excuse me. Oh, that's bad. My bad. My bad. All right. So, I've spent the past 4 hours or so, almost 5 hours, building this. It looks okay. It looks okay. It looks similar, a little bit similar to the other ship, which is good. It has some of the same, design features. It looks like a truck, really, which is cool. I think I'm gonna put some type of a hitch or something there. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, that's extra credit. I'm not even sure where this thing is gonna go. I actually might put 2 in there so that I can show both sides. So that'll be cool. So I have one facing this way, or one facing this way, or something, or have them both like kind of lined up, or I don't know. I don't want to overbuild it. I definitely got to color it though. But I have to figure out, because I want the colors to match the other whatchamacallit. I have no. Oh no, I did. Wait, did I do any type of? Oh no, I didn't. This is all regular. Yeah. Still looks kind of cool. Looks like plastic. I definitely like this thing. It's the independent suspension. Go. That will work. That works. Recycling. Just make it bigger. That's cool. What's that? Here you go. Not bad. Look at that. That's so cool. This is how they used to do animation back in the day. They just did one frame at a time and like render it and then put it on as like a little video or whatever. Like wow, that looks so cool. I know. It's not real though. But yeah, that is pretty cool. Are the back wheels too big? Kind of looks like a hot rod. I like it. Kind of wish it was still a little wider, but I like it. Does look like a hot rod. I'm down. Oh, I know why, because it was like that. But actually, that's a good thing to look at it like that, because you can see how big the difference of the tires are. But it squashes everything, so it's not really that big of a difference. So when you look at it regular, it's like, it looks pretty normal. So that's good. Does it show? I guess it doesn't really show me, but the thing is, it's alright. I think I'm done for tonight. Maybe. Whoa, what just happened? What just happened to my ears? My ears just broke. Here we go. Alright, so let's try to start coloring this thing in. How about that? It's gonna be fun. Let's do the wheels first. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to freak crack. Actually, let me do. Hold up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So I'll do the whole thing as a darker blue, like the other ship, kind of like that. That works. Still looks good, just like that. But then we'll go into edit mode. We'll add another one. Go to edit mode, and we'll do it this way. Oops. So we're gonna color all of this. Oh, I messed up the new color. Sign. I don't know what color I want there though yet, so let's see what that looks like right now. That looks kind of cool, but I want these to be a different color. These treads, the that's gonna take a long time though, but it doesn't matter. Basically, oops, not that. Here, just the front facing. Oh. Well, should I skip? Hold up. Should I skip one? Let's see what this looks like. This might be okay. And we do, we'll do it like that. That's interesting. I don't know if that'll. What if I do the other, every other? That's kind of not, I don't know. That's weird. I gotta color all this stuff here. Cannot be. There's all of this in here. Oops. Probably gonna have to change that. Probably gonna have to make it make it I found it. I found it. I found it. Let me try another color. Maybe something a little more gray. Whoa, whoa, I didn't want to do that. Maybe I should do a white wall. No, I'm not gonna do. I mean, that's what I'm doing now, but. Sign. That looks like. That's not bad, actually. I like that better than the reverse. Yeah, that looks kind of cool. But this needs to be silver or white or something, so we have to do these. Can we do this? Boom. All right. So let's do that one. No, let's do a new material. New material, base color, something like that. Super metallic. Like that. Roughness is all the way down, so I want that super shiny. I want chrome. I want that bling. Actually, probably needs to be darker. I need to see it. Right. Oh my gosh, I didn't assign it. Hold up. There we go. Whew. About to be like, what the hell? What is that? Yeah, that's a little too freaking shiny. Let's dull that shit down. A little bit of metal in there. A little bit of something. I think the color's too dark too. Oops. Yeah. Not that. Yeah, something like that. I guess we could do that one too. Or we could have just changed the color for that one. For all of this. Make that the same. Shiny. There we go. What does that look like? Oops. I mean, that's not bad. I guess it looks better like just white. If I do that, then that's okay too. Man. I think the metallic is too much. Put a little bit of metallic on, yeah, something like that. Yeah. And the roughness, its roughness goes all the way down to super shiny. But I don't know if we want that. If we metallic, I know we need a little bit of metallic to get a little bit of shine on there. Maybe something like that. It looks plastic now, so let's add some more metallic and add a little bit of roughness. Yeah, let's leave it like that. I like that. Oh wow, I missed that lip right there. I gotta do that. Cause that's what. Oh, I did the wrong thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta go back. God dog it. See, oh yeah, I definitely messed up. All right, so let's just fix this and then fix the other. Not that. So that is that material assign. Now let's fix this. Oh, we freaking broke. there's so many. So many. Can I do that? Oh, that's alright. That is alright. Yeah, that looks cool. Okay, let's do these whites in here. Call it a DIA. Huh? Oh, jeez. So dumb. Why did I do it that? That's that color. I know it's the same color. I have to change this to probably that color. Or I'll do a new. Let me do a. Let me see. This color. No, let me do a new material. Because base down in the middle. Metallic. I mean, not super metallic. Let's do a little bit. And bring it up. Okay, should be good. Well, that's not it. Yeah, it is it. That's the last material I did. So that looks like. That's okay. I think it needs to be a little darker though. Let's put it a little darker. So yeah, like that. Wait, is oh, it's the one inside. Let's do it. It's the whatchamacallit one. That's all I need to do. The treads, and then I'm gonna copy and paste because I am not doing this over and over and over again. So I'm glad I did it. Well, I'll get it right, at least I think. Wait, where's? This is that one. Is that it? Let me see. Yeah. Been wrong. I've been messed up if it was not that color. I'd be like, oh snap. What time is it? 10:25. Close row. Then I'm gonna go back inside. Check on the wife. Make sure she's not. Yeah. And that one's 5. that's it. It's just that the lighting is different on that side than on that side. That looks like it. Yeah, that's it. Oops. So that's 5, and this is 5. Wait, I'm dumb. Yeah. 5, 3, 5. Good. Alright, cool. So that's pretty cool. It's a good start as far as color and stuff. I kind of like it. I don't know if it makes too much sense as far as what it's. I just think it looks cool. Yeah, that's my thing. It looks cool. I'm so glad I figured out how to color the whatchamacallits. Color the. She's not texting me back. Yeah, let me go inside real quick. Figure out what's going on with her. Right back. Right back. get hungry and I eat crap and then I get so what I figured, whenever I'm hungry late at night, I have a V8. Okay, it's not a sponsor for V8, but I'm just saying, have a V8, my hunger goes away, I'm good. So that's a life hack, pro tip. There is sugar in it. It's 5 grams of sugar, but no cholesterol, so it's good for me. But yeah, always down a V8, just a little can like that, and it'll satiate my thirsty hungers, my thungers, my Hearst. Anyway, all right, so let's see here. So since I did the one wheel, I can do the other wheel. I mean, I can copy and paste. So let's no, yeah. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, I missed one. Well, I missed a few. Let's do that. Move that over to that. That's about right there. Delete that one, and then we have that. And then we just need to color those few little things. And we need to match the, what is this? This is a material one. Okay. So we'll do that with material one. Bala bang boom bows. And there you go. Now that I know that I'm missing a few whatchamacallits. That's okay though. So that's I think that's 5. Did I say it was 5 or 3? I think it's 5. No, it's 3. I'm looking at it. It's 3. Let's sign. Boom. Oh. Missing these guys. 3. Sign. Okay. Cool. So now we have the front wheels looking aight. Looking halfway decent. Look at that. I love it when a plan comes together. I love it when a plan comes together. And some of this stuff is mirrored too. I should have mirrored this. Should have mirrored the whole thing, honestly, because But for these, I can just scale them and move them back and just plop them in there. I think. Ooh, that looks nice. Just with the lights and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I mean, this was gonna kind of look like in the hangar with that white color light. I mean, it's not 100% the best ever, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, so let's do these. Let's save. Always be saving. Sorry. Alright, so wait a second. So this is, oh, okay, I'll just do the same thing with that. Figure out what color I'm gonna color these guys. Maybe gray. Maybe that gray that I used already. Where is that? Oh, that's not the right color. No, we can't have that. Oh, that one for the wheels. I don't know yet. I'm gonna just, I guess I'll leave it that color for now. Oh, I'll put it as the light gray. Well, what about that? Metal. Nah. I'll put it as light gray. Is it already smooth? I think it's smooth already, right? Oh no, that's the shade smooth. I don't know if I want it. Yeah, that's okay. You know what? That's all right. Yeah. No, we're gonna leave that. It does look like a toy, but that's fine. I was gonna actually do like piping and stuff back here, but I'm like, I'm probably not even gonna see that. But if I do figure that because I do like all of this too. But if I'm gonna do that, then if I'm gonna have the vehicle kind of that way, then I'll do it. Or maybe I'll have it so that it's on a jack stand. Like there's a jack on one side and one of the wheels are off or something, which wouldn't make that much. It would be more difficult because then I'd have to do some magic. I guess it's better to do it that way then. Sure. Anyway, let me do this. See if I can do this without breaking it. Okay. Alright, I did that wrong. Okay, now I did it right. Alright, so we go dupe X. Oops, 7. X. Get it kind of centered a little bit. Scale them up. Yeah, they're a little off. GX. Actually, I need to see it from the side where it is. Okay. GZ. Scale them up. Oh no. There we go. And they need to come in. Let me take these out of here. Yeah, they both need to come in. Oh, now I can see where I missed all the things. Cool. Alright, so if I... Let me select all of these guys again. So if I scale it Y, it kind of shrinks them. I don't want to do that. I like the fat wheels in the back, yo. Well, that's too big. Whoa. Oh, let me do this. Scale Y. So that they're kind of a little bit bigger than Is that it? Wait, did I do it? Oh my gosh. Almost. Very close. Super close. I mean, that's like kind of perfect, actually. Yeah, we're going to leave them like that. Yeah, we're gonna leave that like that. Okay. So let's do this. Let's color these bad boys in. The missing links. Wow, there's a lot of them. Oh, wait, I didn't do that line. Okay, that's fine. That was the one little skinny line that I didn't do. I should have just deleted it. I don't know why I left them in there, but that's that one. And that's about it. Let's plot a little 3 on that. Bam. She didn't. No, it wasn't her. Back door. She must have let the cat in. The cat man. Alright. So let's go to this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Do. Stop it. This would be way better with the pencil, I guess. Kinda. Maybe I should start using that more. Get used to, navigating with that thing. Bang. Alright, cool. I think that's all covered. Probably gonna end up changing it, but Oh, hold up. These wheels are not correct. All right, so let me scale these. Wait, I can scale Y. Oh, but it's gonna move them in and out. Oh no, but if I do them together, then that'll be good. So wait, okay, that's a little too close. Scale Y, move it out just boom, just like that. Or do I want it to be scale Y, just like that? Yeah, that looks a little bit more, yeah. And so does the actually that's kind of far enough. It doesn't need to be any wider, you know. Kind of looks like a tractor a little bit. Although I did appreciate the wideness of the other. Now let's do it. Hold up. Object mode. That object. GY. There we go. Let's see that. That's okay. That's about what I want. GY. Oh, it's not lined up right. Yeah, they're too low. So let's go. Too far back. About right there. Let's see. Yep. Still a little too low. Like clipping a little bit on the bottom. So let's do this. You know what? I'm gonna center them. Is that it's not gonna even make any difference. That little bit of stuff underneath, yeah, it's not gonna make a difference. And it actually looks like it's actually on the ground. You know, I guess. All right, so let's color these with 5. I don't remember what it is. Oh, it's 1. Okay. 1 and 1. Okay. So far. Nice. So if I color these the same, what color is that? 7? Is it 7? Yeah, it's 7. And those don't get colored. But I can go back in and do some detail stuff, so I'll do that. Yeah, definitely have to make these like white. That white, that silver, white. Yeah, I'll do that. Not for under here. Well, yeah, maybe for under there too. So I should change it back to. That's not exactly the color, but it's fine. And then we have to. Yes. Wait, what did I? So, I didn't even see that under there. That's not what we want, though. Wow, okay, that's not right. I wanna fly away with you, my dear. From here. What is she doing in there? Yeah. Oh man, I have a look. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Can I just, how do you say? I know I'm missing a few in the back there. Can I get them all? No, missing 2. Now, can I scale this? No, I can't do it because freaking. Man, it's It's gonna mess up my flow though. Alright, fine, I'll freaking do it. Oh, I know what I can do. I'm so dumb. What the hell was that? Why does that always do that? Jeez, man. I hate that. It's not quite it either. I'm supposed to get that inside there. Jesus. Unbelievable. Jesus. Jesus. Hates me a lot. Because I said his name in vain. He was like, what the hell you doing, boy? Oops. No, you did it again. Jesus. Jesus hates me a lot. I don't blame him. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, I'm gonna add a material and add a new material because I want this to be super shiny. Zoop, no roughness, a little dark. There we go. And oh, I was like, why am I there? Sign. There we go. Well, that's too dark. All right, so let's make that more chromium. There we go. Something like that. That's too light. And yeah, that. Yeah. Well. There you go. And I gotta do the bottom. So that's 8. I could call that chrome. Chrome. Boom. I need to start naming my materials because I don't never do it. And on my space station, oh boy, the how do you say chaos that exists with all those materials. I'm doing this wrong. It is chaos. Which, you know, sometimes chaos can be instructional. Not sure if that's true, but you know. And chrome. Boom. No! Why is that chrome? I didn't. Oh, yeah. Stop. Stop. No! Hold up. Redo. God dog it. Actually, that would have been the easier way to do it. I'm such a dummy. But no, I don't. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Let's take. Why can't I remove a material? Oh, in edit mode. Let's try this again. Remove that material. Add 6. Add chrome. Ugh, son of a, I think I'm. Hold up. Can I go back to the 2 chrome? Okay. Now let's try this here. 6. There we go. Whew. Thought I broke everything. All right. So let's try this again. Should have done it the other way, but let's try this right now this way. I'm getting the hang of this. Kinda. So, assign. Boom. That's how it go. That's how we do it. Yeah, did it. Alright, so yeah, I'm not too sure how to do this, how to color this stuff in. Did I smooth that? Shade smooth. It's auto smooth, and I guess it shade. Oh yeah, that was smooth, but this part didn't smooth out for some reason. That's weird. That's so weird. I don't really get that. Huh. Oh, there it is. No, it's not. It's not smooth. Huh. Wow, that's weird. Man, let's do this cockpit real quick, and then we get some bounce out of here. Oh wait, select that first. Cockpit. Know what I mean? Cockpit. That was easy. Cockpit. I should be doing this in whatever mode. Whatever mode. Oh my god, seriously? No, stop. Stop. I have to stop. I have to stop myself. There we go. Now we can do this. Down. That's gonna be super shiny, so we need it to be boom and a little bit of boom. And let's assign that. And that's alright. Does it need to be all the way black? Possibly. Or maybe I should do that as a... Oh no, I can't do that because it affects the whole... Oh no, wait, I can, right? Hold up. Oh snap, I just realized something, y'all. Y'all, I don't think y'all realize what I just realized. I don't think you realize what I just realized. But it's extraordinary. That I can do glass within the same object. Because it's all materials, so that's cool. But then that means I have to actually render the insides, so I'm not going to do that. Let's go back to that. And let's go to the darker. Dark. Yeah, that's alright. I think maybe a little bit lighter and then just a little on the brownish side. Where's the brown? Brown's around here. Yeah, something like that. So you get that ultraviolet prediction. Huh. It's okay. Wait, is this even smooth? I think I did shade smooth. Yeah, I did smooth. Okay. And these are the doors, if you will. On each side. Wait, did I even put a? Oh no, I didn't put a hinge up on the top. I have to do that actually. It's not a hinge. It's just the when it opens up, because this part opens up and this part opens down that way, but I need a little bit of a so it opens. It's like gull wing doors, so it's gonna be this one here. But I need to just move this line over, so I need to extrude that line, I believe. Extrude Y. Boop, boop, boop. I think that did it right. Not sure. I'm very confused. Let's see. So this worked. Oh, that's kind of cool looking inside. No, that didn't work. Oh, there it goes. Is this gonna actually work? No, it's not gonna work because can just delete those, right? I can delete this one now. Let me see. Delete face. No, I can't do that. Unless you want a sunroof. Alright, let's not do that. 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 Okay. So I can, this is what I can do. I know how to do it. Go like this. Go like this. No. Go like this. Go like this. Subdivide. Yeah. And then we slide that bad boy over. No. Slide it over. So, to match the kind of the width of those other ones. That's close enough. Like that. Go like that. And extrude, and that should do it. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Trying to see how deep that goes. How deep is your love? How deep is your love? I really need to know. Okay, I think I went too deep, actually. So let's undo that. So extrude. I'm gonna go down, 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 down. I can't see what. So dumb. Why is this not working? There we go. Okay, now I can see it. There it is. Alright, so let's do that again. Extrude. Close enough. We can go delete that bad boy. Oops. No, 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 no. No! Okay. Okay, we don't need to delete those. Although it would be super cool to do it, but not necessarily because the detail's so small that you won't be able to see it. Wait, what happened to my mirror? Why didn't... Is it not showing up in my mirror? Or... Oh, no, it's right there. Wow, I am so dumb. I am so dumb. Yeah, that's cool. That looks good. Yeah, that's better. So I guess I need to, like, make little handles and stuff in there. It's like the little itty-bitty details before I bevel this thing up. I think I want to do all the stuff, and then you bevel it at the end, and then it's like... like that. But that's cool, though. I like my little shiny shine right there. That works. But this stuff, I have no idea what I'm going to do here. I mean, I guess this can be like metal. This could be a metal. This could be metal as well. This may be a darker gray, maybe a color in there, like a blue or something, or whatever. The gears could be darker. But these probably, this part and this part probably needs to stay white, because it's an extension of the body, kind of, you know? Even though in here they're not white. Actually, I could just throw gray on all of that and just be like, yo, what's up? But not that, though. So that's the problem. It's not a problem, but that's what I'm coming against. Alright, so what if I do this? What if I do this? See you guys tomorrow. I gotta go. Peace out.